Hey there, demons. It's me, your boy. We're back with Deadly Premonition 2. Sorry for the abrupt ending to the last session, but um my electricity went out and it was out for hours. Again. This happened during Red Dead 2, which I was not a fan of that either. Well, let's get back into it. Session 5. Like, this is exactly where my power went out. I just pulled the switch out and put, so this is direct continuation.
Do you think that's when his fear of Red began surfacing more prominently?
Beats me. I mean, there isn't a better Chicago-style pizza place that delivers around this area. How could someone give up on that just because they don't like the box? I don't get it.
Alright, we were talking about pizza boxes.
Were you serious for even a fraction of that story? The letter that was delivered to me bore the Clarkson symbol. A postcard decorated with a dragonfly. The mark of the Clarkson family. A single sheet of paper ordering me to investigate the Clarksons.
Hold on one second. Preemptively fixing the audio here. This should help out.
And
So, why did you decide to take this case?
because it's my job.
Really? I don't buy it.
Why not?
You aren't just following orders here. You've got way too much emotion invested in this. Some kind of special emotion. There's no use trying to hide it. Despite how I may look, data analysis is my forte. I know how to see through lies. I don't mean to be nosy, but would it kill you to confide in me a little? I didn't manage to live this long simply because I'm fiendishly handsome. And besides, we're going to be tiptoeing across a thin line of legality with the rest of this case, so I'd prefer to have some probable cause. That way, at least I can back you up when you need me to.
There exists in the world a single path along which no one can go except you. Whither does it lead? Do not ask, go along it.
You're pulling out Nietzsche at a time like this? Come on.
I have a little brother. After overdosing on a certain drug, he was thrown into rehab. He's been clean for 2 years now, but he still won't utter a single word. All day long, he's plagued by hallucinations. He can't tell if he's dead or alive, if this is reality or if it's all a dream.
Sang Rouge.
That's right. The doctor can't tell what's causing his condition, so they can't treat him. He just told me to prepare for the possibility that I may never get my brother back. This was his. I bought it for him after he graduated high school and found a job. He never got a single chance to wear it, though. Someday, I believe that he'll get better. And I'll get to see him put this on and head out to work.
I think she's referring to the tie.
So you think that if we nab the person behind all this, we may figure out how to conquer the addiction?
Right.
You really think it'll be that easy?
I don't know. But I can't just sit around and do nothing. He's the only family I have in the entire world.
What about your parents?
When I was only 13, Katrina took him, leaving my 7-year-old brother and I behind.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. I've already dealt with my past. Now I'm just working as hard as I can to complete the duty I've been given.
Yeah.
Hey, Agent Jones, I just want to double-check one thing. You didn't find anything in the bathroom.
Nope. Nothing in there.
It must be the bedroom then. Just like I thought.
Are you serious about this?
Huh? Now you're having second thoughts?
Well, not exactly.
Then what?
I understand how you feel, but he's got an incurable disease. And he used to be one of us.
So? The truth he's given us so far could all be completely fabricated. He's a genius lone wolf agent who solved nothing but difficult cases during his years of active duty. That's what they told me at Quantico, at least. over and over again. I had to listen to them talk about how no one could ever replicate the kind of work he did. But let's be real here. You saw his face, didn't you? It was inhuman. It looked like the face of a killer who's been possessed by death. Patricia Clarkson is here, in the next room, only a single wall away from us. After 14 years, he went back to Le Carré, kidnapped her, and imprisoned her here. He's trying to complete something big right now, something that's deeply connected to Saint Rouge.
Oh, so she just went in. It's PJ Clarkson's eye patch.
What is all this?
It's like he's still been working on the case the whole time. Okay, so we don't get like proper control of her, but we can move her a little bit.
Pictures of people from Le Carré.
Oh shit. So Candy and Melvin are gonna die.
And this wall is dedicated to Greenvale. All the deceased have been crossed out.
Shit,
Sheriff
they highlighted
Melvin
it
Woods.
for you. We can also see what Candy looked like. Yeah, she very much is played on like rails. All you do is hold up and move from one thing to the next.
Lise Clarkson? Where's Patricia?
That's our altar. What are you doing?
Look at his eyes, though. Fuck. So I meant to start the stream like half an hour prior, but as usual, I got distracted with things. I should be working right now, but I'm not because I can't guarantee that they'd give me the hours. So I called out just so I could use PTO. Oops. He's got those veins all over his face.
York! Agent York! York! Agent York! York! Agent York! Hey! Agent York! Agent York? Hey! Hey, Agent York.
You can see the dragonfly locket really
You're
prominently.
Lise Clarkson.
What's wrong? You're acting weird.
Sorry, Patty, I'm fine now. More importantly, do these red seeds come from some kind of plant that grows around this area?
I don't know. What do I look like, a botanist?
This isn't your average backwoods town. The Clarksons' ego and control has been piercing the town's heart like a massive dinosaur bone. But over this past century, time has been busy eroding the beast's power from within. And now, the very thing that once fortified this town is polluting it with putrid gas and rotten marrow. Zach, this is the point where it all collapses.
So, one thing that that I found out is that this game does have a new game plus where you can carry all your upgrades and
Did
stuff
you notice
over.
anything strange before your daddy went missing? Did he seem different from usual, or say things that didn't make sense?
Nope. He was the same as always. We talked a lot. I reckon he was in a better mood than usual. Almost even too talkative.
Zach, she's putting on a strong face, but it's clear that she's very worried. Let's try and cheer her up a bit. What's the best thing to say in times like these?
You don't need to worry about me, Agent York. Let's just focus on the work we have left to do.
Unfortunately, it looks like your parents' disappearing is connected with this case somehow.
Yeah, I know.
Melvin seems to love you so much. It's hard for me to believe he would just disappear and leave you all alone. Something must be afoot here. I wish I could tell you I'm sure they're okay, even without any evidence. But I hate lies, Patty. I can't guarantee that they're safe. That's my honest opinion.
I'm trying to prepare myself for it, but I want to hope that they're okay.
Of course. Zach and I feel the same way, but if you happen to think of anything that might help, please let me know. Even the tiniest piece of information could end up coming in handy.
Yeah, I understand. But I really don't know anything. I just feel like I know that Mama's okay somehow.
Meaning?
Even when we're apart, I can always tell how my mom is feeling. You know, like how twins can sense each other's feelings? But that's it. I can't tell where she is or what she's doing. Besides, I'm just a kid. Can't really trust what I'm saying, can you?
Zach, it seems like she and her mother possess some kind of secret bond. But we shouldn't try to force it out of her. Yes, you're exactly right. Let's just keep our eyes on her for now. After Lise Clarkson was murdered, her body was put back together here. Just like how Galena's body was dismembered, then rearranged within the holding cell. Lena Doman and PJ's bodies were also blown to pieces in the end. Perhaps that's the nature of the curse that's taken hold of the Clarksons. What do you think, Zach? Is there any significance to these similarities? This altar is covered in burn marks, but there's hardly any residue left. There's no way for me to tell what was burned here. I could send it home for analysis, but is that really necessary? It'll just end up giving Abrahams more busy work. More importantly, Zach, someone who knew how to manipulate fire was behind all this. In other words, these roots prove that Lena was here. And that's enough for me. Zach, this is an ominous sign. Among all the different footprints here are a set made from engineer boots. Yes, I know. He probably only made them when he came to inspect the scene. I'm sure that Patty and I left our own set of prints here too. But how do you explain the set that's inside the yellow tape? There's some decomposing cloth here. We saw the same type of cloth at the sugarcane plantation. They must have used that cloth when they transported Lisa's body. But who cares about mundane evidence like that? This isn't a case that can be solved by gathering the kind of evidence we'd need to submit to a court. These red seeds keep sticking out to me. But we need to figure out what's going on with this altar before we focus on anything else. Isn't that right, Zach? There's a flat, evenly weighted stone here. I bet we could use this to score an amazing stone skipping record. Let's give it a try whenever we get some downtime. For now, we need to focus on this investigation, Zach.
I'm just investigating things as he's bringing them to our attention.
These bridge beams have a very unique shape to them. One straight support in the center, reinforced by V-shaped columns coming up diagonally from the sides. Did this bridge always look like this? Oh well, I'm sure it has nothing to do with this case. Let's move on with the inspection, Zach. The growth is all missing from this particular section. It wasn't just cutaway. She used fire to burn it out. Everything was planned so meticulously, as if she wanted to show this altar to someone. That's why Chuck ended up discovering it.
Hey! FBI! The hell you doing back here?
Oh, you know, investigating. Like I said I would.
You already solved the case, yeah? So go on! Get your ass out of town!
Why do you think I solved the case?
Shoot! Exactly how stupid are you, FBI? This is Luke Carre, remember? Every feller in town already knows that Professor Orr's the one behind all this shit.
Hey, Chuck. Can you see the altar from there?
I'd see the whole damn thing, along with your stupid ass standing there, trying to act all smart and shit.
You told me that the poacher's boat you were chasing disappeared around this area, correct?
Yeah, that's what I said, all right. What, you forget already? If you're just gonna waste our tax dollars out here, least you could do is catch them goddamn poachers.
Them goddamn poachers.
Fucking FBI, go and make yourself useful for once in your damn life.
Chuck, we don't chase down fishing boats. Unless it's a terrorist boat that plans to overthrow our government, that is.
Huh. Then stop acting all leery, like I ain't being truthful or whatever. I'm busy too, you know. So long, FBI.
You're the one who stopped to chat, motherfucker. We were minding our own goddamn business.
Zach, he just taught us what the true purpose of this altar is. It was built here so that the ritual could be watched from a boat in the bayou.
What do you mean? They could have just walked out here. There's no reason why they had to watch it from a boat.
The goddess of fertility, Patty.
Was he in the water? Yes.
The goddess of fertility. A fine name indeed. So much blood has been shed. Yet you remain in this town. Surely you know why.
Of course I do, Hoongan. My work here isn't finished yet. You know, I could really use one of your oracles right now.
You're more fun than I thought. Here's the oracle you ask for. Listen with your heart. Speak to the 17 comrades who saw the birth of New Orleans. Feel the holy Allah. The giant lady's finger points down toward your goal, the entrance to the forbidden.
Poetic and graceful as ever, Hoongan.
Well,
Hungan's oracles are leading us toward the core of this case. That's the one thing I'm sure of. But don't misunderstand, Zach. I'm not blindly following him. I only follow my intuition. Metaphysical offender profiling. That's all there is to it. The 17 comrades must refer to some area that has 17 of the same thing in it. We may need to use history to figure this one out. After all, we need to find someone or something that saw the birth of New Orleans. That's not it, Zach. The 17 comrades must have survived for a shockingly long time. Remember, they were here to see the birth of New Orleans. The 17 comrades must refer to some area that has 17 of the same thing in it. We may need to use history to figure this one out. After all, we need to find... That's not it, Zach. Remember, they were... The 17... That's not it, Zach. Remember, they... The 17... That's not it, Zach. Remember, they... The 17 comrades... That's it, Zach. The French established the colony of La Nouvelle-Orléans in 1718, just about 300 years ago. The only 17 comrades that would have been around back then are the 300-year-old oak trees along this road. A majestic road lined by oak trees. Come on, let's go ask these sages of Lucare for some help on our investigation. Zach, the Holy Allah is a shockingly simple metaphor, especially considering the quality of the oracles we've received thus far. It seems as if Hungan's poetic muse is finally running dry. The great thing about us Americans is that we can recreate our homeland anywhere. We're happy to transport crunchy bacon across the deserts of Africa if we need to. That's what it means to be American, and this Holy Allah is just another example of that. From the early days of the frontier era, they've been helping us Americans be what we've always meant to be. Zach, there's no Allah there. Don't think so hard. The Holy Allah refers to that one thing. That's it. I never doubted you, Zach. The Holy Allah refers to a water tower. Specifically that water tower.
What is an Allah?
It's Clarkson family crest.
Hold on. What the fuck is an Allah? Why is Sony trending? So an Allah is a ceramic jar, often unglazed, used for cooking stews or soups for the storage of water or dry foods. Okay.
It must be hiding some sort of clue. Let's fill the Allah and see what it yields.
I've never heard that word in my life. Allah.
Zach, what do you think the giant lady's finger is? I'm at a loss. I never thought one of Hungan's childish riddles would force me to think so hard. But, oh well. I'm sure that as we deal with the rest of the oracle, it'll reveal itself to us.
Interesting that he gave up, like, all by himself on the lady's finger.
Is there something on my face?
Listen carefully, Patricia. As my skilled assistant, I trust you a great deal. So I want you to answer me honestly.
Answer what?
Do you have any idea where Melvin might have gone?
No.
He didn't seem to be acting or talking differently than usual?
No. I don't think so.
We had this conversation,
Okay,
pretty much.
I believe your words. Zach, we have a lot of work to do. It feels like we're finally approaching the climax here.
Apparently, and I couldn't find a lot of solid information for this, but apparently we've already passed the point of no return. And the point of no return is actually somewhat early in this game. Like, you get locked on that path for a very long time.
We've We've been in this town for longer than we originally planned, haven't we? Oh no, I'm not complaining. I'm used to living out of a hotel, and I love southern food. There are some inconveniences, though. There's no movie theater in this town, nor is there a video rental store, and the TV in the hotel room doesn't get any of the on-demand movie channels. We'll just have to get lucky and encounter a movie being shown on TV. The movie environment in Lucare is no different from that of the 70s, Zach. No, they don't have a movie theater. So I suppose it's even farther back than that. But it's true that these are the times in which one always encounters the best movies. It's always been that way, hasn't it? Think back with me. Remember that hotel in the rundown town near Monroeville, just outside of Pittsburgh? I took a shower, and by the time I got back into bed, it had already started. Time Walker. 1982, directed by Tom Kennedy. I started watching it without any idea as to what it was about, but it instantly got me hooked. The plot highly exceeded all my expectations, constantly revealing shocking truth after shocking truth. It was a hyper-realism masterpiece. Even after we checked out from the hotel, we couldn't get that film out of our heads. Not even when we stopped by the Monroeville Mall, the primary filming location for Dawn of the Dead. Instead of the living dead, both you and I were totally preoccupied with thoughts of that living mummy. And we were so excited to visit the Monroeville Mall, too. You kept insisting that you were going to track down those kumquats that Roger had eaten. In fact, I'm pretty sure the only reason I took on that case was because I knew it would let us travel out there. Instead, Time Walker blindsided us. And that's all we could think about. Even when we were inside the mall, we were both off in a different world. There you have it, Zach. A beautiful memory of an encounter with an 80s masterpiece in a very unexpected place.
You know, I was wondering why a random street got its own, like, wyvern location.
Zach, do you sense that? These trees have watched over this land for the past 300 years. Long before the Clarksons built up their town, these trees were here. If they could speak, I wonder what they'd have to say about this case. Has there always been a different number of trees on each side?
Yeah. I heard that by the time our town came along, there were only 17 left. A general from the South might have cut one down during the Civil War.
Intriguing, Patty. Why did he cut one down?
I don't know. Folks say...
Shit.
Zach, the shape of these seeds. They look just like the ones we saw at Lisa's altar.
My bad.
Patty, it appears that legend about the red tree wasn't a total lie. The first tree is withered and gone, but the shells from its seeds remain. Perhaps that red tree left some descendants somewhere else.
Is that Willie?
Zach, he seems to know something that we don't. Doesn't it seem like he's trying to guide us somewhere?
What? What's going on?
Change of plans, Patty. Let's go on a little stroll with that Dalmatian.
Like, I'm fairly certain that's Willie. Love this all-terrain skateboard, though. Surely he's leading us to another red tree. Which we've found some on our own anyways. Also, our skateboard is totally fixed again. Oh look, I was out here earlier. Yeah, so I got into looking into some tip videos. I found out the New Game Plus is a thing. I also found out if you hang out near this red tree and just kind of pay attention to who comes by, it sheds some really early light on the investigation. Because anyone who's played the first game, this red tree absolutely would stand out as a problem. Red tree.
Is this the red tree that General planted?
No way! This is a maple tree.
A maple tree? Then it shouldn't be red at this time of year.
You're right. That's strange. A long time ago, my mama and daddy used to come here together a lot. They told me they used to go on dates here, back before I was born. Mama would make sandwiches, then they'd come here and eat them together.
That's sus.
My mama was really pretty, you know. When I was a kid, I believed she was a real goddess. Under the boughs of a legendary tree that stayed red all year long, a small miracle was born.
So they fucked.
One man managed to win the heart of the most beautiful girl in the world. And they call him Melvin Woods.
Thanks,
Looks
Willie.
like it's time to move on. What a fantastic guide we managed to find. He actually waited for us to finish talking before taking us on to the next spot.
There's another tree out by Thompson's farm, if I recall. Ooh, you can see where the road is its own thing there. Yikes. So they did the ground as its own thing, then set the road on top of it, which is why you get that weird kind of bump. Because technically the road is sitting on top of the ground, but the ground underneath still exists in the game engine. Doing this so we don't overlap Willie. Fuck Willie. Oh. Okay. Switch. Big switch. Oh. This one's a new one, actually. I haven't seen this one. That is a very all-red tree. Red tree?
Hey, Patty. How would you rate this creation?
Not bad, I reckon. They made good use of its natural form, while also pulling out the soul from within. The artificial color also looks pretty. You don't usually see this level of harmony. Something unnatural always ends up getting left behind.
Zach, did you catch all that? She sounded just like the curator of an art gallery in New York. I think we may have just uncovered a new side of her.
Oh boy.
But unfortunately, I can't see anything artistic about it. Honestly, it looks insane to me. That's all I get from it. And there's no way that this is a descendant of the tree that the general planted.
It's got enough weed. Where was that at? That's like right in the middle of town. Dog? Really, Willie? That's so silly that he would rather swim. The Lord hungers! Hi, Sammy. Did it have the reverb effect too? Hey, KFC sounds good. Not that I need it. Oh, really? Why are you taking such a weird route? I actually lost that dog. Fuck. Fuck!
It here. Oh well, let's...
Yo, their fries are pretty good. They give me pretty bad heartburn though, so I don't order them, but they are delicious. They have no business having fries that are as good as they are. I'm so glad I kind of like checked.
Zach, we can't fall...
Well, you know, we hit a strange sidewalk. Anyways, yeah, Willie's gonna take the weirdest fucking path, but we're heading over to the bridge first, so I can actually roll a little bit ahead of him. Like, why is he cut up here and then go down? He takes the most indirect path, I swear to fuck. Maybe that's some, like, some commentary to the overall game design. Nothing is ever straightforward. See, he literally just loops around that tree for no fucking reason, just to fuck with you. But yeah, he's gonna start swimming, so we need to get over to the bridge. We can catch him when he comes out. I probably will have the game finished today, because I think I'm actually way farther than I think I am. For some reason, he's got to swim instead of take the bridge. Hi, Georgia. You were glued to me last night when the power went out. Enough speed, you can still not make it. This is where you went. Yeah, it's just got such high sidewalks. Should have known that they put this in here for a reason. Look at that. Mose is in here too. She's sleeping on my Little Caesars pizza box from yesterday. But yeah, when the power went out, like it came back on for like 10 seconds. long enough for me to like just start to be like, okay, yeah, I can turn the computer back on. Then went out again. It stayed out for as long as I can remember for the night, because I would binge shortly afterwards. I said, fuck it. I was upset. My Switch was pretty hot yesterday anyways. Because I had to like take it out of the dock to put it in sleep mode, so that way the game wouldn't be sitting there just clocking up game time. You motherfucker. He does this just to punish you for riding a skateboard. Alright, we're going out to Lena's house. This is one tucked away here at the sugarcane plantation. Kept bouncing in because you can't ride through them. Ah, there's our destination. There was one tucked back here. Also, I can't pull up the fleur-de-lis things, but there's 100 of those, not just 20. They give them to you 20 at a time. Don't cut right. He has to cut right. You're running out of space, dog. Ooh, that's a big ass tree. He didn't have any question marks or anything after this one.
Zach, now this is interesting. It looks like a tree that you could find anywhere, yet it's also unlike any other, completely alien. And look how it's weaved its way into the landscape. Almost like cancer cells invading a human body. You might not even notice it unless you're focused on finding
He has cancer in 2019.
feeling. As I gaze upon this tree, I can feel evil emotions rising out from within me. Why on earth did that Southern general bring this tree into this town? I promise to protect you from all the evil in our world. Do not touch this tree. Got that, Patty?
Got it, Agent York.
We successfully spoke with the 17 comrades. I feel like they showed us a side of nature that transcends the realms of human knowledge. Next up is the Holy Allah. According to the Oracle, the Holy Allah needs to be filled. We may be due for another childish puzzle soon, Zach, but that's okay. After all, we came all the way out here to the boondocks. Why not enjoy playing by their rules for a bit?
I'm gonna touch this tree. Yeah, I touched it. Yeah, what a gross tree. This isn't very far from the murder site either, because the murder site's just on the other side of this bridge.
Lena Doman, aka Professor R. How could such an intelligent person like her suffer such a tragic downfall? Does the South really corrupt people like Patty said? This sunlight certainly seems capable of breaking someone down. No matter how you try to resist it, it's so hot it feels like I'm burning up. But that doesn't explain it. Perhaps we really do need to focus on the Clarkson bloodline itself. Everything in this town, whether it's visible or invisible, it all carries shades of their influence. Buildings, people, conversations, food, right down to each blade of grass. There isn't anything beyond the reach of the Clarkson's breath. Even San Rouge itself was created by Clarkson blood.
So we're gonna do a small
Just
deviation
looking
here
at
in
the
a
people
minute.
involved in this case tells us all we need to know, don't you think? What stands before us now aren't your usual serial killers, and not even your usual drug case. It's the history of sin that's weighing down the shoulders of a massive entity known as the Clarkson family. And we're simply lost souls wandering through its colossal womb. We need to be like Pinocchio and Jiminy Cricket, put our heads together and find the way out. No matter what we go up against, no matter what situation we find ourselves in, our mission never changes. We need to apprehend the perpetrator and bring them to justice. It's as simple as that, Zach.
That was entirely too long of a monologue, but the game's starting to get choppy, and I did see that something that is recommended is occasionally like do a manual save and then actually close the game and restart it. That helps bring some of the performance back after it's been running for a while. So we're gonna do that. Oh, hey, that's that exact tree. Gonna restart the phone. Apparently, there's a new update out. There is.
Why do you think the Clarksons chose a dragonfly for their family crest? In some European countries, dragonflies are called devil's needles, and folklore suggests that they fly around, sewing up the mouths of children who don't do as they're told. In Japan, some samurai helmets are also shaped like dragonflies. There, dragonflies are seen as beneficial insects who march valiantly ahead, preying on the pests that devour crops. In other words, dragonflies symbolize opposite things depending on whether you're in the east or the west. But why did the Clarksons choose this insect to be their symbol? I can't help but feel like it's something deeper than the cliched image of dragonflies as guardians of crops. Hungan called the dragonfly a flying serpent. What if his interpretation was right on the mark? The Clarksons are serpentine. Savage, cunning, and skilled at protecting themselves, but they don't slither along the ground. They're serpents with wings that allow them to soar above the rest, but now those wings are starting to fail on them. That's what really triggered this incident. After acquiring wings, the serpent attained prosperity and was crowned in glory, but now it's lost its power, wavering, moments away from plummeting back down to the earth, so it started lashing out against others, just like it used to do before it gained its wings. Sort of sounds like an ancient myth, doesn't it, Zach? Hey, want to talk about bridges? Why? I've become obsessed with bridges, Zach, and there's no turning back now. Remember what we saw on our way here? Back when we were driving that hybrid car before we switched over to the skateboard. We passed over the Lake Pontchartrain Causeway, the longest bridge over water in the entire world. Remember the sudden downpour that made it impossible for us to see the road? The rain was so torrential that we couldn't see more than a few miles ahead of us. I'm sure local drivers...
Oh no, I bumped into something. Darn, he had to quit. I love all of his new dialogue, but I hate how often he repeats. There's a wyvern balloon here? Shit. So I found out the reason the water towers are designed the way they are is
This
so that
thing
way they
sure
always have
looks
water
tall
pressure.
when you look at it up close. But why do they gotta build it up so high anyway?
The height gives them the necessary pressure to pump the water out.
Ah, I knew it!
Also, building it in a spot where anyone could easily access it would only create more problems.
Problems?
In a certain Missouri town, they built the water tower low enough that a person could easily climb up to it. And that's exactly where a mass murderer decided to hide the bodies of all his victims. The water tower was so low to the ground that he could even climb up to it while carrying a dead body on his back.
Dramatic.
Incidentally, they ended up finding a total of 43 bodies in there. But the part that truly shocked Zach and I wasn't the number of bodies, Patty.
What?
It was the fact that over the 6 months from the first murder to when the case was solved, that whole time, the townspeople had been drinking the water.
Agent York! Look! I think we can climb up from there. Let's go.
But Patty, I was just getting to the good part.
He's always into those like morbid details, man.
So this is our town. Looking down on it from here, it's hard to imagine any bad stuff ever happened at all.
Listen carefully, Patricia. You just leave Melvin to me. I promise I'll take care of things. You're grown up. You're more of an adult than anyone else in this town, I guarantee it. But that doesn't mean you have to suffer through everything without ever saying a word about it. Just remember that, okay?
Why was there a squirrel in there?
Zach, it looks like the holy Allah hasn't been sucking up water properly. No wonder the shower in our hotel room felt so weak. Patty, who manages this water tower?
This is Lucare. You should know the answer to that by now.
The Clarksons. Judging from their current situation, I don't think they'll be able to give us a timely response.
Well, Zach, looks like
Yeah.
we're going to be the ones fixing the tower.
Do you know where the water comes from?
Probably Isaac Lake?
That settles it. Let's fill the holy Allah and solve this problem ourselves.
I knew you were gonna say that, Agent York.
For just a moment there, we had really good frame rate.
This town sure is peaceful, Zach. Yes,
All
I
of
know.
them is
I know
because
what
of
you're about to
best.
say. But that's why we're here. To protect this peace. Isn't that right, Zach?
I kind of wish they'd quit giving you talk prompts. If it's something you've already heard, like in full. So we've been out here before. This is our third time being out here. Twice for the story.
Isaac Lake?
That's the name of the former head of the Clarkson family. When he retired, they built this lake to commemorate his career. That's why it's called Isaac Lake.
They wanted people to remember the power of the Clarkson family every time they used their water, huh?
You sure don't miss a beat.
You
The
sure
water
don't miss
level's
a
higher
beat.
than I expected. They probably haven't been out here to check on it since Lise was murdered.
I bet that's where the water gets sucked up into the water tower.
Mr. Alligator, never thought I'd have to use you to fight a real alligator. Just what does that skeletal gentleman have in mind for us, Zach?
Well, the last time we actually got out to the building there, we absolutely had to fight off a horde of them. Oh my god. They really did make it an entire legion of alligators. Look at that. Alligator! They make you work your way in. Damn. Okay. Ah! There's no reason to fight our way through them.
Open the door, Patty!
Good same eye that PJ doesn't have.
Now, Patty!
That was ridiculous. How many of them were out there? No, because I will have very little reason to ever come back out here. Alligator gar tail. Alligator gar scale.
Okay, Zach, let's head back to the Holy Allah. We need to confirm with our own eyes that we've completed the Skeletal Gentleman's oracle.
Well, I also found out the side quests are literally just for fun. They're otherwise meaningless. Unlike in the first game where they were usually very beneficial in some way. Do it. I'm gonna regret it.
We've been in this town for longer than we originally planned.
This one's a little bit.
Oh no, I'm not complaining. I'm used to living out of a hotel, and I love southern food. There are some inconveniences, though. There's no movie theater in this town, nor is there a video rental store, and the TV in the hotel room doesn't get any of the on-demand movie channels. We'll just have to get lucky and encounter a movie being shown on TV. The movie environment in Lucari is no different from that of the 70s, Zach. No, they don't have a movie theater. So I suppose it's even farther back than that. But it's true that these are the times in which one always encounters the best movies. It's always been that way, hasn't it? Think back with me. Remember that hotel in the rundown town near Monroeville, just outside of Pittsburgh? I took a shower, and by the time I got back into bed, it had already started. Time Walker. 1982, directed by Tom Kennedy. I started watching it without any idea as to what it was about, but it instantly got me hooked. The plot highly exceeded all my expectations, constantly revealing shocking truth after shocking truth. It was a hyper-realism masterpiece. Even after we checked out from the hotel, we couldn't get that film out of our heads. Not even when we stopped by the Monroeville Mall, the primary filming location for Dawn of the Dead. Instead of the living dead, both you and I were totally preoccupied with thoughts of that living mummy.
He would have gone on about that for another, like, 2 minutes.
Zach, the Holy Allah is filling up. Looks like we'll be able to take a warm, invigorating shower tonight. Patty, are you okay?
No. Not really.
Worried about your parents?
Well, of course I am. My mom is sick, you know. And she got even worse starting about a year ago. She used to be so beautiful, but now she looks like a completely different person. She can't even get up out of her own bed no more.
I'm sorry to hear that. I already hurt you once in the past, and now it looks like I've gone and done it again.
No, I know Mama's illness ain't your fault, Agent York. It's more about Daddy. He
what?
Nothing. Just forget it.
Hey! Y'all get down from there right now!
Y'all get down from there right now. I'm telling you what. You don't get down here, I'm gonna go up here and I'm gonna kick your fucking ass.
I said get down here, goddammit!
The heir to the Clarkson legacy has come for us, Zach. And he doesn't sound very composed.
I'll knock down this whole water tower. Well, Daniel.
You rotten little snakes! This is private property, goddammit! I guess you really do want to throw down with a Clarkson, huh? Get out here! I never gave you permission. Yeah, you think you can just walk all over us, huh? Hey! You hearing me? Climb down here right now! You're gonna pay for pissing off the Clarksons. Oh yeah, you'll get yours. Oh yeah, you will. Yeah, son of a bitch.
I love it. I love it so much. Hi, Danny. Daniel.
I could arrest you for drunk driving, but I simply haven't got the time.
What? What did you say? Ever since you got here, my whole family. Now they're all dead. You're Satan. You came here to destroy the Clarksons. You destroyed them. Satan.
I love this guy.
Satan? Not quite, Daniel. I'm just an agent carrying out a mission in accordance with federal law. On the contrary, I came to put a stop to all these problems. You might even consider thanking me for it.
Federal law. Mission accordance.
He's lost his fucking mind.
Did you hear that? Bastard wants me to thank him.
You break down into crying? He sure is.
I lost everything. My treasure. At least my old baby girl. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do now.
You reap what you sow.
God damn it.
God damn it, kid.
Whether you like it or not, you're the new heir to the Clarkson legacy. You could rebuild their empire, or resign it to the ravages of time. Do whatever you like. But you'll no longer be able to borrow a certain someone's power and march around like you own this town. You need to accept that and prepare to survive. Zach, it's no use. The skeletal gentleman is a strict one, that's for sure. We're going to have to figure out what the giant lady's finger is if we want to continue on with this oracle. Lady's finger. Lady's finger. I'm at a loss, Zach. The only thing that comes to mind is a certain lady in glasses who displayed her middle finger to a truck driver. The student driver who was driving the car that Leslie Nielsen jumped into in order to chase down a criminal. 1988, directed by David Zucker, The Naked Gun. That car chase was terrific. It felt like we were watching one of our own car chases from the real world. That director must have gotten some advice from actual police officers. Otherwise, there's no way he would have been able to film such a realistic chase.
Hey, Agent York, can I say something? If you're looking for ladies' fingers, you know that's another name for okra, right?
Another name for okra?
Yeah, okra's pretty common here in Louisiana, so most people know about its other name.
Huh. Okra. My talented assistant strikes again. You solved the oracle instead of me. Let's hurry over to the okra farm at once, then, and find the biggest piece of okra while we're at it.
Hey, Agent York.
The key word is giant, so it must be rather large. I'll bet it looks positive.
Listen to her for a minute, York,
Zach.
please.
And just imagine the stickiness. Ooh, I think I'll refrain from taking a bite.
Hey, Agent York. Our town doesn't have an okra farm.
No? Okra farm?
No okra farm?
Relax. Just follow me. I reckon I know where we're supposed to go.
There is a sign on the bridge that talks about okra. Oh, we actually have to follow her. Okay. It's weird actually seeing her run around, because normally she just vanishes. Deep fried okra, breaded. Moss, what's good, man? I haven't seen you in forever. To be fair, I only just started streaming on a regular basis here recently. Patty, hurry up.
Hey, Agent York! Where are you going? Stay close to me or I'm not...
I'm close. Dang, her proximity trigger is very close. Patty, I am right here with you. What the fuck? Oh, you hopped in during some of Red Dead? Yeah, that was a good game.
This way! I know where the giant.
Well, fuck it. I was just gonna run, but there's no way I'll be able to keep up with that pace. Yeah, I don't really like check the users in chat that often, so I never know when people are really lurking. Like, I'll see the viewer count go up, but I'm usually too busy playing the game. Shit, she's gonna yell at me. Yep, this is it, the final stretch right here. Yeah, I think I've matched her speed. Harvester? I've not heard of that. Though from the name, that sounds like a puppet combo game. This is the sign that I was talking about, by the way. Just eat okra. And then the finger points down into this cage that I've been always. Holy shit! Ah, there's so few cars on the road. That one fucking murdered me. Oh, okay. All right.
This is
That's
the
why
giant
Patty got
lady's
the
finger.
fuck out of the way really
Okra boy.
fast.
He's kind of like the town mascot.
Okra boy. You're right. No matter how you look at him, he really is a giant lady's finger. But Patty, there's no okra farm in this town, is there?
That's right.
Then why did they choose okra for the town mascot?
Good question. He's been here for as long as I can remember.
It's at least 10 years.
Daddy said he remembers Okra Boy being around when he was a kid, too.
So tops like 40 years.
The plot thickens. Zach, doesn't it look like he's pointing at something? Let's follow that white glove.
I've been so curious about this building. Because there's always been a red car parked out by it.
Patty, that's it.
I don't know why there's like a lot of traffic all of a sudden.
So this used to be the control device for the drawbridge, but it looks like its insides have been replaced with something else.
Oh, yeah. I remember Daddy telling me about this. This drawbridge hasn't been used for decades now. So the control room doesn't work, and the power's been disconnected. A password that requires 3 letters?
Looks that way.
What's this, then? There's an H on the top, bottom, and left sides of the leftmost panel.
Patty, trial and error won't get us anywhere. There are 26 letters in the alphabet, which makes for 17,576 different combinations if we use 3 of them. Let's try something more efficient.
I know that. I was just fiddling with it.
I was just
So,
fiddling
what
with
do you
it.
want to try, Agent York?
Just leave this to Zach and I. Zach, this password may look complicated at first glance, but you needn't worry.
You like the mods?
This is a chemical formula, a challenge from Professor R. The H that's tattooed all over the leftmost panel stands for hydrogen. In other words, the leftmost panel represents the molecule you get when 3 hydrogen atoms merge. All we need to do is figure out which chemicals go in the remaining panel. Try reviewing what we know. We spoke to the 17 comrades who saw the birth of New Orleans, filled the Holy Allah, then found the giant lady's finger pointing toward the entrance to the Forbidden. After we met the 17 comrades, we encountered that ominous red tree. There was sap dripping out from the red tree's trunk, wasn't there? That must have been a metaphor for wood vinegar. Then, in order to fill the Holy Allah, we went to the reservoir. The water tower represents a distillator, and the water represents coolant. Wood vinegar, distillator, and water, Zach. Figured it out yet? The chemical formula is CH3OH, methanol. It's got to be COH, starting from the left in that order. Methanol is highly flammable and used as the base ingredient in formaldehyde. This has Professor R's name written all over it. That oracle really sent us on a roundabout mission this time. It almost feels like we're playing a video game here. Talk about stupid.
He just talks a lot. Though I would have never gotten that. If he didn't give you the answer.
That must be the entrance to the Forbidden, Zach.
You can't touch that!
Hey.
Smarty pants scientist said no.
Avery Smith.
Drawbridge don't work no more. The machine's junk. Yup.
You're right, Avery, but don't worry. I got permission to touch it.
Permission? Agent York, you got permission?
That's right. Permission from the President of the United States.
The President? Oh, he's a smarty pants. Okay. I didn't see nothing. Yup. Won't tell no one neither.
I need to talk to him outside of the
Hey,
quest.
Agent York, are you really going in there?
Yes, I have to, for the sake of the investigation.
I'm getting kinda scared.
That's a rare word to hear coming from your mouth, Patty. I don't see much in there aside from some overgrown weeds, do you?
No, that's not it. I'm not scared of the weeds. I'm scared of what you'll find, Agent York.
You don't need to worry, Patty. You're my precious assistant, remember? I promise I'll protect you, no matter what happens.
Alright, we are gonna take apparently if you zoom in the map in, yeah, you can see like when NPCs are around, but like oh hey, Avery is there. I wasn't zoomed in enough. We're gonna take a really quick detour down there so I get that one quest line done really quick. Then we'll come back to this. Because it's only like 2 o'clock. We still have tons of daylight left. I remember this morning I was reading that Deadly Premonition 2 is more of an adventure game than like an action or a horror game. And you know what? I would agree with that generally. Like, it has those action and horror elements as part of it, but it's very much an adventure game at its heart. There, we finished his quest. He's gonna give us some time, Arthur. We're not throwing it away, it's part of our quest. And we're gonna stop by Alexis's diner really quick. Oh wait, they're closed from 2 to 5. Fuck. So JK on that, we'll just continue the story for now. Yeah, York talks a lot. Like a whole hell of a lot. I kind of am gun-shy to use the talk button because he likes to repeat things that he's already said. We'll do it. Okay, so this is Amazing Grace, which is neat. Because it's a really important song in the first game.
So, what do you think of him? Yes, I'm talking about him.
Oh,
Unga. Is the skeletal gentleman friend or foe? Or does he merely exist outside the realms of either? Still too early to tell. But it's clear that he'll be the key to uncovering this case's mysteries.
this is actually new
That's what my
dialogue.
soul tells me. By the way, Zach, Ungan feels
Wait,
very
no, we
familiar
have
to
heard
me.
this.
You might even say he reminds
Yes,
me of
we have
someone.
heard this, but we didn't get to hear
I
the
think I
rest
see
of
the
it.
connection now. A cheerful, wise, yet also mysterious African-American who appeared in a variety of different films. My mind must be overlapping him with the skeletal gentleman. Do you remember his name? Ah, yes, that's it. Scatman Crothers. In 1980, he played Dick Halloran in The Shining. And in 1983, he was in The Twilight Zone. He played the man who invited all those elderly folks into a strange new world. I knew it, Zach. There's definitely a connection here. But he's a bit too old. Scatman's more of a sage character. Our skeletal gentleman is a little younger, isn't he? Yes. They have different body types, but what about Forrest Whitaker? He made his debut in 1982 in Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Then he was in Platoon and The Color of Money, both released in 1986, followed by Good Morning Vietnam in 1987. Oh, and he was in Bird in 1988. What an impressive filmography. Across the 80s, he transformed his rough, young image into a more cheerful, wiser one. That's why the 80s can also be described as the decade that built up Forrest Whitaker's career. I firmly believe that he'll win an Academy Award for Best Actor someday. Yes, I'm sure it's right around the corner. He'll most likely wait until the time is ripe. Maybe around next year, then he'll unleash his best performance yet. Zach, I could go on about famous actors forever, but we have a case to solve here. Let's table this discussion for now.
So if I like do anything while he's having that, it ceases it, and we never got to hear the rest of it, so I'm glad we got to finish that one That's pretty rare conversation.
Patty, the truth is, when I first saw Okra Boy, I remembered something horrific. The most evil monster I've ever seen, in fact.
To be from a movie.
A monster?
Oh yes, a demon incarnate who plunged New York City into mortal fear. The Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
Marshmallow?
Ghostbusters, 1984, directed by Ivan Reitman. Now that's a film that was filled to the brim with bona fide horror. A true masterpiece that boasted an honest depiction of just how frightening a real ghost would be. Even if you watched it now, I'm sure it would still chill you to the bone. First night I watched it, I was too afraid to go to the bathroom alone, so I made Zach come with me.
That did not sound like a chain link fence door closing. That was a door in somebody's house. Alright then. Sure, Jan. Do you know what kind of list you saw this game on, Moss? Uh-oh. Red Shadow's coming out in the middle of the day. We must be getting into some serious shit. Underrated? The first game I would definitely chalk that title to. This one, we'll see. They lifted this music right out Deadly Premonition. Yeah, the first game is kind of a cult classic. This one probably won't get that right. There's another one. This is a new one.
Curse.
The fuck? She's very naked. We can't really linger around fighting all these, or else we'll burn through all of our ammo. So we're just gonna zip through really quick. Patty, keep up. Oh shit. She's thicker than a snicker.
So, what other movies have you seen on that sci-fi movie channel?
Really? Really, York? Void.
Hey, Agent York.
Yes?
Is that... Sorry, never mind. I think I was just seeing things.
Breach of contract. What is it, a breach of contract? Oh, harm came to Patty. I guess. Normally she's not with us in places like this, so it's kind of weird having another character here.
Zach, I think we found a laboratory.
The frame rate has gotten suspiciously high here. Alright, so not too much to investigate. Honestly, this is a pretty solid inventory. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother fixing it or anything.
Ugh.
A research log? No, it looks more like a journal. Look, Zach. This belonged to Lena Doman. A professor to the very end. This book is filled with all sorts of detailed notes.
Guess I'm surprised that they didn't narrate the written part.
She studied abroad during school, most likely in order to get as far away from her father's prejudice as possible. Abroad, she studied chemistry and fire dynamics, then cultivated the groundwork for Sang Rouge. If what's written in this journal is to be believed, Sang Rouge is a naturally derived substance. That must mean it's something akin to ayahuasca, the hallucinogen found in the Amazon region. But Sang Rouge wasn't actually produced here. It appears that a special environment is necessary to summon the Red Demon.
They're very deliberate of what items I can check in what order.
Zach, look at this. It says that when Lena was still known as Lenny, she once fell in love with a woman. She fell in love with her older sister. That matches up with what PJ mentioned just before he died. And apparently, they had a daughter.
Called it!
Clarkson's family tree is far more complicated than I could have imagined.
Fucking knew
You
it.
can say that again.
And
You're
here it
the
says
daughter,
that the
Patty.
Clarkson's older daughter later fell in love with someone in town and got married. Then she must still be somewhere in this town. Hey, Patty, did you know about all this?
I don't know.
Oh, you sweet summer child.
This entry is from right after she became Lena. Zach, what could this mean? A salesman passing through town gave me an epiphany that changed my life. She didn't create San Rouge until after she met this person. And from that point onward, she started fanatically worshipping someone. She also ceases to mention anything more about her older sister, and the word goddess of fertility starts appearing everywhere.
Oh, look, walkie-talkie. That's Melvin.
The final entry, written just before she headed to the Clarksons' house. No one can stop my plan. Not even me. My only worry now is P. I only pray the fool king can stop him.
P.
Zach, it looks like we've uncovered yet another new character. Who's the fool king? This is starting to read like a badly written tragedy. And P. It appears that Lena's worried about whether or not the Fool King will be able to stop our investigation and successfully murder this P character.
Later, Moss.
P. Philip? Or Professor?
Patty.
No. It can't be. Oh. Whew.
No, and Patty. Well.
Oh. Hi there, Hundan. Long time no see.
Pineapple.
This is definitely your simplest oracle by far. Patty. Now it all makes sense. Zach, we need to hurry back to the hotel and put all this in order.
Alright, back to the hotel we go. I wonder if I still have to, like, fight my way through. Sorry, I'm looking at the status it just got posted on Facebook and I'm in bewilderment. I wish proofreading posts was a thing. Oh. Why did we get kicked off our board? Alright, so skateboarding through here is not really a good idea. we're probably pretty close to the end of the game. But I'm gonna save us some time here. Well, while we're here, let's do something dumb. Okay, we just have to review the case.
We found many new truths hidden in Lena Doman's journal. And some of them went far beyond our wildest dreams. First, we should clear up who PJ's first daughter is. She was a complete mystery until now. But after reading Lena's journal, I became convinced of something. She still lives somewhere in this town. Lena's journal stated that this woman married someone from the same town. Did you figure it out yet, Zach?
I figured it out
Who
hours
was
ago.
PJ Clarkson's first daughter? Yes, Melvin's beloved wife and the most beautiful woman in town, Candy. She's PJ Clarkson's first daughter. Which means that just like Galena, Candy also carries his blood. Now we know why Melvin said that Galena was a beauty who could attract a lot of attention. Candy had no interest in the inheritance and was also sexually liberated. That must be why PJ ended up coddling Lena so much. Candy is supposedly sick, but she's now become a key person in our case. She must be why Melvin's gone missing. Melvin's beloved wife, Candy, committed a transgression in her past. Zach, what was it? That's right. Candy had intercourse with Lena. Then she gave birth to a child that we know very well. We never heard any mention of her biological father anywhere in town, despite how much these country folk love to spread rumors. I knew there had to be some secret connected to her birth, but I never thought it'd be something like this.
Yeah, I figured that out a while
It's
back.
beyond anything I ever could have imagined. Sam.
When it came out that Lena had had sex with her sister.
Next up is the Fool King, Zach. All you need to do is pick out the person who acted most like a fool when we encountered them. Honestly, the answer is clear. And it's a painful one to accept, isn't it, Zach? Melvin. He's got to be the Fool King. The way he's acted from the moment he located Lisa's body up to now. The way Galena was murdered, silenced, without any resistance. His discord with the Clarksons. The words PJ left behind. And the engineer boot prints we saw at the discovery site. It feels like the missing puzzle pieces are all falling into place now. But why did he decide to take part in Lena's plan? According to Patricia, he seemed to be avoiding Lena. There's no way he actually could have believed that the goddess of fertility would come and save the town. Oh, so that's it, Melvin. As you nursed Candy, You too became corrupted by Sang Rouge. Drugs rob people of their judgment. They slowly but surely eat away at their users. That's most likely the reason it took Lena so long to enact her plan. I don't know what to say, Zach. This is absolutely unbearable. Lena fell in love with her older sister Candy, and the two of them had intercourse. But afterwards, Lena realized that there was a disparity between her body and her mind, and descended into suffering. Finally, Lena left home and decided to live on as Professor R. Meanwhile, Candy fell in love with Melvin, which led to her leaving home as well. I could only guess that Lena and Candy's relationship continued after they left home. Then, their strange love transformed into something else that bound them together in a powerful new way. Lena must have periodically delivered Sang Rouge to Candy as offerings to the goddess of fertility. It's hard to keep going with this, Zach. You know where it's all leading, don't you? If Lena's plan was to kill off every last Clarkson aside from her goddess, then her next target is PJ's last living descendant. She's in danger. We need to hurry.
I pieced most of that together.
Zach, the climax is upon us. Whoever hit me in that control room sure wasn't holding back. The blow was so devastating that I passed out instantly. There aren't many people who could do that. Oh, they hit me right in my head, so my memories are fuzzy. Not my finest hour, to say the least. Now, what should we do next? First, we're going to need to refresh ourselves a little. Sunbathing, Zach. Let's go bask in some liquid sunshine that's just as hot as the sun out there.
What an odd thing to do when we have to hurry up. What? York? I'd wager we're hungry.
And that's what I'm talking. You can't. So make sure.
Oh, not really.
Thanks, mister. Next.
So I don't know of anywhere in town we can go that does like sunbathing, but
What? You need. Okay, Wyvern. The new cutting edge transportation.
see, they even pronounce it wyvern.
Even I can feel it. You almost got this sucker solved, ain't you?
No.
That's what I'm talking. Come on.
It's another thing I can think of for a drink, right? Oh, we can properly meet Xavier. I learned his name during the tips thing.
Got a minute?
I'm the bartender here. I ain't gonna stop you from talking to me. This is America, land of the free. So folks just do whatever the hell they want. That's one of the beautiful things about America.
Let's do whatever the hell they want. Oh.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. But please, call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
A bureau man, eh? You hear about Lise. Yeah.
That I am. Very astute of you. What do you know about her?
No one lives forever. Eventually, all life must come to an end. Yeah.
What is with his
so
voice?
You don't know much about her.
Yeah.
The girl I love was her best friend. That's all I know.
So he's involved
man.
with Emma.
Sounds
to
like
some
you're
degree.
deeply connected to this case, then. Why are you giving me the runaround?
Truth bomb number 1. Think good and hard before you reveal yourself to someone you don't know. Just some common sense for daily survival. Yeah.
Why does he say yeah
Hey,
like that?
Bureau man, you change your underwear every day. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's another truth bomb for you. Clean, white underwear without a single stain on it. So pristine it shines. Your day doesn't truly begin until you slip them on. Yeah. Our world's filled with truth bombs. And that's about all I can really tell you.
Zach, this man has got a very unique style to him.
I reckon it's about time we stop flapping our gums here, Bureau man. Don't give up the good fight. Yeah. Later.
One last thing. Do you always dress this way? I'm not quite sure how to put it, but you're practically naked.
This is America, land of the free. I'm simply exercising my freedom. And as my fellow American, you need to respect my freedom.
That's a way to put it.
Yeah.
What is with his vocal delivery? Yeah. There you go. The drink was not what the doctor ordered. Yeah. Mm. Sunbathing. I don't get it. Yeah. So it's a drink called Liquid Sunshine, which is on my site here. All right, I know where to go. I looked it up. I'm not interested in going around everywhere.
Oh, my lord. You sure look pooped, honey.
Hello, Alexis. Yes, someone did quite the number on me.
Must have given you one heck of a shiner. Well, let me get you some coffee so you can relax, honey.
Yes, that's it, Alexis. Just what I was waiting for. Would it be possible to get an especially pungent cup, smoldering with all the heat of the southern sun?
Coming right up.
Also need to talk to her anyways. Is he in the coffee? Is he in the coffee? I hate that her eyes followed the camera. He's in the damn coffee.
Zach, look. Hattie. No, Melvin. No!
Damn. This guy kind
Oh,
of
my
dark.
lord, what are you trying to do? Wake the dead? What's wrong, honey?
Where is this boathouse located?
Oh, my lord, what's going on with you? Your poor voice is positively trembling.
Just tell me. Where is this boathouse located?
There's lots of boathouses around these parts, honey. Your guess is as good as mine.
Well, then, can you at least tell me when this photo was taken?
Looks to me like it was taken during the Clarkson Campbell wedding party when PJ married his ex-wife Audrey.
There was a building this tall in town back then?
Oh, you know what? That must be the cold storage warehouse. That big billboard on the roof is the Clarksons, see? I bet you'd be able to get a great view of all the boathouses in the swamp from up there.
Thank you. That's all the info I need. Would you mind if I borrowed this?
Shoot, of course not, honey.
Thanks for your help. And keep the change.
Oh, my lord.
What did she have to do with any of that? Not Alexis, but the bowling lady. She just came up and she was like, "Yeah, I helped raise him on the lanes." No, you didn't. Storage warehouse. Is that marked on my map at least? No, it's not. Fuck, we're just out of time for it.
Do you think Patty's okay? She acts strong, but it seemed like she was deeply distraught. Where did Melvin disappear to? The same goes for her mother, Candy. We never even got a chance to meet her mother. Did they get swallowed up into the Clarksons' vortex as well? We need to hurry, Zach. As of now, Patty could be in danger. Can't stop moving until we find the source to all this chaos.
I want to see if I can order that food. Or are they still going to be standing there like, there goes our boy. Just how we raised him. Okay, she's reset. Good.
Oh my lord, you.
Oh my lord, oh my lord, oh my lord. You finally did it, honey. You brought me all the ingredients. I'm so happy that I can put together this dish again. Just you wait, I'll be back in a jiffy. Alexis, this is amazing. Oh my lord, do you like it that much? Well, ain't that something? I call it jambalaya de FBI. It's a one-of-a-kind dish I cooked up just for you. I'll make sure you can order anytime you want, so come on back whenever you get a hankering. Zach, she isn't merely a diner manager. She's a genius chef to boot. And not only that, but she knows how to cook real Cajun cuisine. Her sheer skill takes my breath away. The truth is, up until now, I thought of something completely different whenever I heard the word Cajun. That's right, a film that traumatized me when I saw it as a young boy. Southern Comfort, 1981, directed by Walter Hill. Lost in the Louisianan swamps, National Guardsmen find themselves at the mercy of the locals, in other words, Cajuns. The film depicted the local Cajun people in a problematic way, but the horror and thrill it depicted was as real as could be. It even connected to an interesting story from when Alien 2 was still in its early planning stages. When the production company asked the producer what sort of film it was going to be, he answered, a mixture between Southern Comfort and Seven Samurai. Immediately, they understood. Unfortunately, I've never heard of any film called Seven Samurai, but since it has the word samurai in it, it's probably a Japanese film. Now then, what was I trying to say? Oh right, Alexis is a special dish. It completely changed the meaning of the word Cajun in my eyes. This is incredible. It's a special kind of revolution. Amazing food can even change the past. I just drew closer to another universal truth today. So all that, just get a new dish. And I didn't even get, like,
oh my lord.
We saw the name of it, but... Jambalaya de FBI. Stuff you to the max. It's a $30 dish.
Come back. You.
It probably will take you from any level of hunger all the way to maximum. It wasn't a very worthwhile quest to do, but damn it if I wasn't intrigued. Yeah, we very likely are going to finish this today, and I'll probably still be in the mood to stream, so we should probably start thinking about what's going to be next. Ooh, blah, blah, blah. Oh man. No. I was kind of wanting to play around on Death Stranding, but I would need to buy. I would need to buy the upgrade. Because I wouldn't be buying the director's cut. Like, we'll see. Death Stranding is a contender. Song of Horror is a contender because I have a physical copy of it, but I haven't yet to play it. Elden Ring is a contender. So we have lots of stuff that we could do. I do have We Happy Few. Doom Eternal, though. I actually never beat Doom 2016 because I was playing it on the hardest difficulty like that's available when you first start the game. So I want to say it's like Nightmare. And the game just felt really long. It's fantastic. But I told myself I had to earn the right to play that one by having low blood pressure. Surprised we're not like starving to death. Maybe that meal had put us so far ahead, you know?
And that's what I'm talking about. You can...
I don't want to have to hook up in consoles that aren't already hooked up.
Thanks, mister. Next.
We do have the Alan Wake DLC to go through. I don't know if I'd want to jump right into Alan Wake after playing this, because that's what I did with Deadly Premonition and Alan Wake. I went from one to the other. I like to have my quirky games spread out some. Man, I really don't know what to play. I'm just kind of looking through everything. I'm like, shit. We might actually go with Death Stranding. Because that one has been on my mind for a while. I'm avoiding Red Dead just because I need to get it installed on my PS3.
Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying that.
This is hitting those story bits to talk about. I wish like those were his repeat ones and not the ones that take like 3 minutes for him to get through.
Do you think Patty's okay? She acts strong, but it seemed like she was deeply distraught. Where did Melvin disappear to? The same goes for her mother, Candy. We never even got a chance to meet her mother. Did they get swallowed up into the Clarksons' vortex as well? We need to hurry, Zach.
So we can see
As
it.
of now, Patty could be in danger. Can't stop moving until we find the source to all this chaos.
Look straight ahead. Well, well, well.
Oh, it's you. I reckon I owe you an apology for how I was acting before. I think I get what you meant now. You'll no longer be able to borrow a certain someone's power. Well, those words woke me up. I need to get myself together or I'll sink. And you saved me. So, thanks.
You son of a bitch.
Now this is a surprise, Zach. Can a human being really turn themselves around this quickly?
Hey, come on, don't say that. I was drunk, you know. I lost my baby girl, my wife, then my father-in-law. I didn't know what to do. Blaming it all on someone else was the only way I knew how to cope. What are you here for, anyway? Thought you already investigated this place.
I'd like to get your permission to climb up to the roof. Right up to that hideous sign there.
Oh, is that all? Well, go on ahead. I know you're a genius agent. If you need to go up there, then by all means.
Danny, I'm not a genius. I'm a complete failure. I never even gave a single thought to P.J. Clarkson's first daughter. I was practically oblivious the entire time. I never considered the possibility that Lena had a child either, and that misstep cost us many sacrifices.
But you know all about it now, right? Then just move on. You figured out that it was Galena who murdered Lise, and that Galena was being manipulated by Lena. You proved that my treasure wasn't evil after all. It may have cost us a lot of sacrifices, but that still makes you a genius agent.
It's so weird. Hearing him be nice.
That's how I know I can trust you. Now, I don't care if you're FBI. I'm still gonna come clean and say it. Whoever killed my treasure is gonna pay. I want to track him down and kill him with my own hands. But I'm a Clarkson too. So I made up my mind. All Clarksons got a job to do.
The soundtrack is kind of a bop in this game.
Which one is it, Zach? Patricia must be in the boathouse we saw in that photograph, along with Melvin and Candy, the goddess of fertility. What I saw at Alexis's restaurant, not only was my mind still reeling, but the oracle was also rather vague. But so what, Zach? We just need to find the same boathouse that we saw in that picture. There's got to be another singularity inside it.
Wow.
Zach, that's the boathouse. It's right where the photograph was taken. But I have no idea how we're supposed to reach it. Zach, it looks like we have no choice but to head back to the starting line. Let's go and see the one who fired the pistol at Heaven. He should be able to transport us straight to that boathouse. Remember, his love for justice is so strong that he chased a poacher's boat all the way up the bayou. I'm sure he'll be happy to help us. Zach, stop and just imagine it for a moment. Chuck's face once he hears that poacher's boat is actually a shrine housing the goddess of fertility. What's this? Who left this message for her? Zach, you know what? I forgot all about our 10-foot giant. We still have a lot of work left to do in this town. Zach, there's the biggest man we've seen in town thus far. Let's talk to him just in case.
What's he doing with that barrel?
Hello there, Avery. I need your help. Would you mind raising your arms up high like this for me?
Raise my arms? Like this?
Thank you. That's perfect. It appears that even with your height, you'd have a tough time reaching a spot up that high.
I love Lise. Yup. But Lise got cold. Lise turned white. My poor sunlight wouldn't move no more.
Avery, I understand how you feel. I'm sure that Lise does too.
Really?
Oh yes. I guarantee it. Right now, I'm trying to eliminate the cause of her death, but I need your assistance. If you ever see a man who looks taller and stronger than you, I want you to let me know.
I will. You bet I will.
Hey, want to talk about bridges? Why? I've become obsessed with bridges, Zach, and there's no turning back now. Remember what we saw on our way here? Back when we were driving that hybrid car before we switched over to the skateboard. We passed over the Lake Pontchartrain Causeway, the longest bridge over water in the entire world. Remember the sudden downpour that made it impossible for us to see the road? The rain was so torrential.
One way to cancel it.
Hello, Chuck. The time has finally come to catch that poacher's boat you spoke of.
Oh, now he wants to catch the boat. Thought you FBI boys don't chase down boats. Ain't that what you said? Unless it's a terrorist boat that plans to overthrow our country, right?
You're exactly right, Chuck. I discovered that boat does contain perpetrators who are potentially capable of overthrowing our country. Perpetrators who are deeply connected to a new drug called Sang Rouge.
And you expect me to help you?
Yes, I need your help.
I see you got the balls to match just how big a goddamn prick you are. Poachers can fuck with my farm all they want, but the moment drugs get involved, all of a sudden you're raring to go. Guess what? I don't give a shit.
I can't solve this case without your help, Chuck. If you're angry about how I acted earlier, then please allow me to apologize.
I don't want no apology.
Then how can I get you to trust me?
You really don't know when to shut up, do ya? As you can see, I'm busy here. So if you're done harassing me, then,
Chuck, that was amazing. Absolutely incredible. Fantastic. How did you do that?
thanks? I don't know.
The answer lies in his physical advantage. That's it, Zach. Your stance when you toss makes all the difference. I can't get over how beautiful his stance was. Just what am I missing?
You like skipping stones? You know, I always trust a man who knows how to skip good. See, the key to skipping is how close your arm is to the water when you throw. You also need accurate speed, an accurate wrist snap, and accurate timing when you let go. That's why short folk who stay low to the ground and keep a low profile like me can skip better. And that's how I reckon I can trust a man who knows what skipping's all about. Got it? If you want my help, you gotta impress me with your skipping. Then I'll lend you my boat.
Changes tune real fucking fast. That was easy.
Hot damn! Woo-wee! You're a natural. That was flawless skipping, all right.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I did have a great teacher. That's what helped me to stay low.
Yep, that's the key. Gotta keep low profile. Folks can learn a lot about life from stone skipping. Feller's gotta stay humble. Keep himself from getting all arrogant. Know what I mean? Okay, maestro, I trust you now.
Maestro?
I'll take you into the swamp or wherever the hell else you want to go. Want to shove off now? Gotta make hay while the sun shines. Let's head over to my boat. Follow me, maestro.
Maestro? No, this is Maestro. He's doing too much Southern. You don't have to go that Southern, Maestro. Skipping stones is just like life. Sometimes it goes well and sometimes it's shit. Even if you think you just made a perfect throw, Lady Luck may decide to look the other way. But if you stop trying, it all ends there. No new records, just shut all your doors, and that's it. What's beyond those doors? Other doors, new ones. That's what life's all about, ain't it? Whoops.
We gotta go round a bit to get to your boathouse. It ain't the safest route out there, so just be ready.
Zach, this is exhilarating. It's like an amusement park ride, only better.
Hold on tight now, maestro.
Maestro?
This is yet another reminder about just how vast and varied our homeland of America is.
The aiming is so fucking finicky.
This is as far as I can take you. You're gonna have to walk from here.
Thanks, Chuck.
Hey, you hear that wind a-howling? That there's a storm coming. You better watch yourself out there. You hear?
You
Oh,
better
yeah.
watch yourself out
Folks
there.
don't
You
usually
hear?
come round this end too much, so be careful. You got a weapon? Just give me a holler if you need me to come get you. I do always trust a good skipper from the bottom of my heart.
I appreciate all your help.
Aha. So we're gonna be busy.
Zach, a deadly premonition. How do you feel about this one?
That's the second
Honestly,
time
I'm torn.
he said that in this game.
I know the truth that awaits us here isn't one we want to accept,
A deadly premonition.
but we have to keep marching ahead. We're FBI special agents, remember? The United States Department of Justice has authorized us to deliver justice in their name.
Cannon, hi!
You know, sometimes I get to thinking, why did I ever decide to work in the justice sector?
Hi to you and hi to all the fellow Weebzillas. How are you doing? Unlike last time, I'm not cutting the stream like right now, so you can actually hang out for a little bit. Yeah, deadly premonition. We do meet again. Hello. It wasn't even that you made me uncomfortable. It was just really bad timing because I was like, oh crap. I was just like in the middle of wrapping up that stream when you raided last time. I hope at least before you ever raid, you kind of let people know what my stream's about, because I feel like my streams are very different from your streams. It's still good to see you nonetheless. And again, hi to all of the fellow Weebzillas. I'm a senior Weebzilla. Been around since pretty much the beginning. Yeah, I stream very different stuff from Kenan. Though, we met because Kenan was streaming Resident Evil way back in the day. That's actually what got me to check out her stream, but then I stayed, of course, because she's so cheerful. On some days, she's absolutely the boost of serotonin that I needed. But now I work during the stream, so I don't get to hang out as much as I'd like. Yeah. And how we talked you out of playing Silent Hill. I still stand by that decision as much as I love Silent Hill. Yeah, those streams were forever ago. Jack was around during those days. Yeah, I usually stream the strange horror games. I do some retro games and stuff too. I don't really play, I don't know, like conventional streaming stuff. I mean, yeah, but still, you've been around a while, because RE4 wasn't, like, recently either. There's more of these guys, I can hear them. These guys are basically giant crocodiles. Time to play RE again. I've always told you if you ever wanted to check out 5 or 6, I'd be down. Because those are co-op. I feel like is this the start? I literally just ran back to the start. Alright then.
Ah, curse.
Yeah, this is Deadly Premonition 2. It's only available on the Switch. The first game is on here. It's called Deadly Premonition Origins, but for any other platform like PS3 or PC, it's just Deadly Premonition. A really weird game, even by horror standards. It borrows a lot of elements from Twin Peaks, especially the first one. The second one, not so much. Strange fascination with the South. Damn it, where am I supposed to go? The gameplay is... It's a rough game. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like it's like an amazing horror game in that regard. It's not. It's unique. We'll say that much. Oh shit. Looks like an actual maze. Yeah, they kind of did give a maze for this. Wow. By the way, Cannon, I did see you lurking in here last night before my power went out. I didn't call you out or nothing, but I saw you. Appreciate the support even when you can't say hi. 'Cause I get how that is. Sometimes you just want to vibe. Yeah, honestly, this one's... If anything, this one kind of talks about some difficult subjects. Without really getting into what they are, but they are subjects you don't always see in games. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't say this is a, if anything, this is more of a horror-themed adventure game. Yeah, I feel like these guys are absolutely a Clock Tower reference, particularly with Scissor Man. In the first game, we had some Clock Tower cat and mouse elements to them, too. Yeah, the sounds are ridiculous. Yeah, my power died last night, so I had to end the stream abruptly because I didn't have any power. We've been having some really heavy winds go through, so... Alright, so this is kind of ridiculous. Granted, I have just been kind of going through randomly, but... Yeah, the little like clown enemies, when they die, they just yell out, "Snar!" Alright, I see where I'm going.
Are you in pain?
Are you in pain?
Do you want to die?
Do you wanna die? I mean, we've been having kind of bad weather for a while now, so...
Zach, we've reached the final stage. Are you prepared for the truth?
So we're at the end of the game. Save Patricia and Melvin. Well, we know from the link board that Melvin isn't going to make it. Yeah, this game runs like ass, if I'm being honest. You fell asleep and missed so much. Yes, you did. Basically, we confirmed the theory that Patty is a Clarkson, that Lena is her father. Do you want to die? Yeah, this game takes place in Louisiana. So they really put the thick accents in there.
I love you. I'll do anything for you.
Melvin's lost his fucking mind.
I'll make your wish come true.
Melvin, what the fuck? You were so cool at the start of the game.
You stand before the goddess. Mind your manners.
Y'all are in for some weird shit, I'm telling you.
Sorry, but I don't worship that deity.
You always were a rude one.
Patty, everything's all right now. Just come over to me.
She can't hear you, York. Patricia's already in a trance. Outside voices can't reach
You gave her some of that drug, didn't you?
Son
You
Rouge?
fucker.
Now, what kind of fool do you take me for? She's the consecrated virgin, and virgins need to be pure. She won't be able to serve the goddess if she gets all corrupted.
So that's
Now
that little girl's mom.
And besides,
The dude dressed up is her
she's got a
stepfather.
resistance to the stuff. Might be due to the blood she inherited from her parents, or might be Saint Rouge was designed that way on purpose. Not that it matters now, 'cause she's about to die.
Melvin, what the fuck?
I wouldn't do that if I were you, York. Or did you forget who gave you Mr. Alligator to begin with? You think I'd hand you a weapon without any sort of safeguard in it?
This is straight out of a bad C movie, Melvin.
Call it what you want, York. But I'm the main character here, and you already played your part. Now that Candy's become the goddess, I will take her once more and claim my seat as the king who rules this town. Yes, I will be the one who rebuilds the Clarksons' legacy!
When you first meet him...
Power isn't important to you, Melvin. All you care about
He's just
is
this
your
goofy
loving family,
sheriff.
remember? The man who won the heart of the most beautiful girl in the world. Melvin Woods. We can still stop this from happening. You just need to wake up, Melvin.
York, you really are a second-rate man. You're incapable of understanding how other folks feel.
How's he seeing out that mask? Those are like the
Lena
tiniest
was the
little,
one
like,
I loved.
like slits in the mask.
Candy's merely the symbol we use to restore the Clarkson's glory. The goddess of fertility
Oh.
is just an idol designed to guide our people down the proper path.
That's weird.
I devoted everything I had to Lena. Hey, Patricia!
Ah. I still don't know why you can't
I
shoot.
was obsessed with Lena ever since I was a kid. She lived in a big mansion and also had skin as white as snow. All I ever wanted was to be just like her. My friends were too close-minded to understand. Don't let the white man brainwash you, they said. But race was never a part of it for me. She was always far above that shit. A higher being who surpassed it all. By the time I grew up, she already changed forms and abandoned her home.
So Lena's
At first,
transgender.
I was so shocked. It felt like my dreams had been shattered before I ever got a chance to pursue them.
She's male to
Finally got
female.
a chance to meet her face to face, and everything changed. I loved her female form with all my heart. The moment I saw her again, she completely possessed my soul. Hey, York. You know how they say God created man in his own image?
Lena is
That's
Patricia's
what
father.
Lena is. She's God's finest creation.
Oops.
The perfection of the human race.
She wasn't perfect in any way, Melvin. She was just another criminal who happened to be a bit smarter than most.
You never understand. Anywho, I decided to follow her plan. And so I became the one who supported her from the shadows, working to fulfill her dream of restoring the Clarkson's glory. That's why I seduced Candy, married her, and kept giving her sang rouge whenever Lena told me to. Then, you know what happened? About 1
So that's
year
why
ago,
she's sick.
we finally saw a sign of the birth of the goddess of fertility.
You mean she started growing horribly obese?
8 years. It felt long, but also short somehow. I knew from the start that much blood would be spilled. But I had no other choice. It was the only way for me to make my beloved angel need me.
So you murdered Galena, too?
Yeah, that didn't exactly go according to plan. Galena was supposed to kill Lise, and Lena was supposed to take Patricia's life. Then Lena and Galena were supposed to kill PJ and end their own lives. Filicide, patricide, and suicide.
Ooh.
These 3 types of sacrifice were gonna complete the blood purge.
Like that's it.
But then you came to town.
Some
Such
heavy
a
subjects.
pest, York. I loathe every fabric of your being.
Oh.
Always buzzing around us like a gnat, trying to upset our faith, but no more. I'm gonna stop you right here, sacrifice my daughter, and complete Lena's plan once and for all.
But you're not a Clarkson, dipshit. You're married blood. You're not genetic
There
blood.
may have been some hiccups in the plan, but the result won't change. After all, I'm her daddy. In the end, the goddess of fertility and her king will be the only ones left. We'll find a way to make do on our own. Hey, York, haven't you been wondering why I'm talking so much about myself?
Actually,
Because
yes.
this is the last stage of the game? Nope. I've just been waiting for this.
Oh.
The bud. Soon she'll be reborn, and the goddess of fertility will be among us. It all ends here!
Oh.
Patty, are you all
I
right?
feel like I shock you every time you come to my stream, Cannon. God, turn that fucking light out. I love Deadly Premonition as well. I've played through the first game multiple times. I picked it up on the 360 when it first released. And that got me to watch Twin Peaks, and I fell in love with that show as a result. At least you guys don't have it on 58-inch TV blaring light in your face. Oh shit. So we're seeing this through Patty's eyes.
Shit! No! Stop, goddammit! Get away from her!
Daddy! Mama!
So far in the Deadly Premonition games, the general rule of thumb is never trust the sheriff.
Get out of the way! But the goddess let us plans!
Daddy!
No! Damn it! I was supposed to be the king!
The king?
I need to stop the fire! Shit! Damn it!
How'd she get there so fast? Did she like instant transmission over
Run!
there?
I'll die for you.
What the fuck, Patty?
Patricia? If Mama and I die, it'll all end, right? I know about the real you. I know that my blood's cursed. So I'm just gonna die. I'm gonna die here with Mama, so it'll all stop. Just please, please run, Daddy. You're a good man, aren't you?
This is such a ride.
Daddy, you
Well, he doesn't see, you know, you're seeing him at the worst he's ever been. Most of the time, he's just like, Mr. Movie Phone, let's make a meme out of a movie. Like, he's so goofy in 90% of the game, and now he's just gone wackadoo.
Patty. Zach, I need you. Give me strength.
So Zach is like another soul that resides within York's body. It works from a gameplay perspective as him talking to us as the player, but Zach is actually a character in the story.
Daddy, you saved me? But why? You kept saying you were gonna kill me.
Yeah, get this shit cleared out.
Daddy! I can't do it!
Can we not have this conversation in a burning building? Like, we don't have to have it here.
Are you all right?
Agent York, save my daddy!
Get out of here!
CLG is a cute little
York,
girl. That's what he
take my
calls his
CLG.
daughter.
And run!
Now he's back to
No,
his
I
senses
can't leave both of you here!
as he's dying.
Go!
No! I'm not leaving! No! No!
I've sinned. I can't come back to this world.
What a
I
ride.
have to say goodbye here. I'll take your mama with me. It's time for you to start a new life, sweetie. One where you won't be shackled to your destiny. York, I've confessed my sins. I'm gonna die here. I know this isn't how you wanted things to go down, but she's innocent. My CLG is pure. Please, just take her and get out of here.
No! No! I'm staying with you!
Ah! My daughter's in your hands now, York.
Yeah,
Let's go.
he generally was a good
Let me
father,
go! Daddy! Mama!
like at face value. This all happened very rapidly as far as like him like actually doing anything to hurt her or put her in harm's way.
CLG. I've been a horrible father.
Again,
Before we ever met, I was always heading down the wrong path. But I finally understand it now. I love my family from the bottom of my heart. Both you and your mama.
Me too. I love you with all my heart, Daddy.
can we not have this in the burning building, please? It's a shame we never got to hear Candy speak.
Candy.
She's so hopped up on drugs, though, she probably wouldn't have much to say. Red tree. Oh, there's Lena.
Lena. I'm such a failure. I screwed it all up.
All this because of a cigarette.
Plan's been ruined. I'm sorry. Right up to the end. I could never do anything right. Oh. Really? So it's all okay? Oh, good. Well, just hold on then. Candy and I will be right there.
The building can't
The worst
be destroyed any more than it already is.
graced with the sweetest daughter. Life can be a bitch sometimes. But it wasn't all bad.
So he's doing like the Mr. Movie phone again. In a city where you must fight to survive. That's how I sound when I'm wearing my CPAP mask. I do like the entire like Bane thing. It's like I wear a mask that's like this when I go to bed. So I was born in the darkness. Of course, I just happen to have a CPAP mask right here within reach.
Katrina brought that rain to us.
Oh, is Hurricane Katrina starting right around this time?
I realized that at the very end, I saw it. But she washed all that away. Every
This takes place in 2005. Well, it also takes place in 2019 for the modern segments. Also, don't ask why he's wearing underwear playing the saxophone. He's expressing his freedom, we learned earlier. Like, my normal CPAP mask is here by my bed. This is it, like, hooked up. But that's my other mask that Because he's sitting off to the side. Hey, there's Forrest, Kaysen, and Willie. They were characters in the first game. We got to meet Willie for a little bit earlier. We're still trucking. We're not stopping. My goal is to beat this game today. So this is your, well, it's technically Zach in 2019. He has stage 4 cancer.
Green grass. You know the green I'm talking about. Moist with sprinkler water, reflecting the
Let's play Life is
radiance of the
Beautiful.
sun. In that regard, Louisiana's grass is in a class of its own. Just picture it on a clear summer day. A cold beer in one hand, gazing out from your porch onto the garden you're so proud of. This is the life. Doesn't get much better than this. That's how you feel. A well-kept garden and a cold beer, the ultimate combination.
Who is talking?
They go hand in hand, just like hot dogs and sporting events.
This is such a
But
strange game.
that grass, it's got a bit of a nerve to it. It doesn't matter how many times you cut it down. It'll always keep coming back and turn your eyes away for a bit. And that's when it'll really sprout up. Up until last week, your garden was perfectly pruned and balanced, symmetrical and pristine. But you wake up the next morning, and you can't even stand to look at what it's become. That's why people work so hard to cut their grass. Like it's some ordeal they've been tasked with by the big man in the sky. Oh. And it never ends. Understand me, Zach? If you want to stop cutting your grass,
This song is called Life is Beautiful. You can look it up on YouTube. It's actually really chill.
force it to wither. That's all humans can really do. Hard work never really gets you anywhere in the big picture. Nothing but wasted efforts. You following me here? Now just be honest with yourself.
Oh, we made it to the
Be honest, Francis Zach Morgan.
So 14. There's a 14-year difference between York. What we're seeing is Zach.
Oh, howdy, Zach. So we
Hi, Bobby.
Such a touching reunion. Like a little boy who was given up for adoption, finally reuniting with his true parents. Look, even little Willie here is beside himself with joy.
Surprise.
Oh dear.
Damn it! I'm gonna kill you!
He was the final boss of the first game. I have no idea what the fuck's going on. Like, Hasten shouldn't be involved in the 2019 plot.
Hey, let her go! What the hell's gotten into you?
Oh yeah, when Bobby Mania ran wild. So this is 2019. And Zach's kind of lost his shit. We've been playing as Aaliyah Davis. And they've been exploring that case.
Jeez, are you okay?
We don't know why he's lost his shit, other than he thought he was fighting Forrest Kaysen. Days, I see.
That should do it. Well, no turning back now. How should we clean this up?
I'm searching the room.
This room is pure
This
insanity.
room is
Oh,
pure
she's gonna say
insanity.
it.
But I can't let it shake me. Why did you come here, Aaliyah?
Oh, Bobby, that's cool as fuck. I just checked it.
Remember the real reason you decided to investigate Morgan's house in the first place. We came here to find a missing girl.
So apparently Patricia is supposed to be somewhere in his
Come on,
apartment,
Agent Jones.
but we
I
don't
know you're hiding something.
What are you talking about?
You've been watching him for 4.5 years, haven't you? Can you really stand here and tell me that you never saw a single one of the strange signs I'm picking up on now?
What signs?
Deadly premonitions.
Hey, it's third time they said the game's name.
Preparations for kidnapping or terrorist activities. Sexual depravity, violent tendencies, self-mutilation, or even just contacting a specific person periodically.
Nope, nada. He doesn't fit any of that. You think I'd really ignore something that obvious? I may be a schlub, but I'm still an FBI agent.
Then why didn't you do anything about this room? Or did you merely choose to ignore his abnormal proclivities?
They said it.
You want to know what I did? I did my damn job. End of story. I was outside the entire time. How do you expect me to notice a room like this from out there? It's as simple as that. At least it was, until you dragged me into this whole mess.
Bobby, thanks for the gift sub, my dude. My proclivity.
Don't blame me just because your big investigation ended up leading nowhere.
Then tell me the truth.
I want to say it's synonymous with disposition. Predisposition. That was close. Oh yeah, disposition's also one. Liking, inclination, tendency, leaning, disposition, propensity, bent, bias, penchant, predisposition, predilection, partiality, preference, or taste. So it essentially means those things.
After seeing this room, can you really say that man is in his right mind? He kept this room a total secret from you for over 4.5 years. No normal human is capable of such a feat. Only a true genius. Or a true monster. Can you really guarantee that he won't try anything if we just let him go here?
Well,
Then you need to help me.
These two have been at odds with each other
Find
the
some
whole
sort of
game.
evidence that we can use to make him reveal what he's plotting.
okay.
I was so positive.
They need to bang and get over with. What are the body parts on the? You know what? Probably don't want to know. So those are, as part of a ritual.
She isn't here.
We don't really know too much about the ritual itself, other than it makes the letter V. I forget exactly what that stands for, but basically it's a way of like enacting vengeance on their
There
own
is
family.
something about this room, though. Agent Jones, what do you think?
Me? I'm not as smart as you. Why are you even asking me?
Are you hiding something?
Of course not. Knock it off.
No,
Me?
it's something in,
Hiding something? Ha! That's a good one.
It's something in Latin.
Come on. I got nothing to hide.
I thought I would find answers in this room. I thought that Patricia would be here. But I was wrong. This room is only filled with photos of people related to the case and the handiwork of a madman. Feels like I'm wandering through a heavy mist. Why is Morgan showcasing those women's photos? And that bed?
No, it's not Vinny Vidi Vici.
The one
It's
who
not
took
like a
her in
popular
after the
phrase or
incident was
anything.
Daniel Clarkson, the next in line to succeed the Clarkson family. He's the one that ended up raising her from that point onwards. Isn't fate strange? In the end, two people who were completely unrelated by blood ended up inheriting that house.
Yeah, you're right. But sometimes I wonder, what is family anyway? Go back far enough, we're all strangers to one another. We're talking countless generations, marriages and birth, you know.
Humans love to deify the rules they create. It's almost like that's been an unwritten law from the very start. If you loved someone from the bottom of your heart, would you ever be able to marry someone else? Or kill for them?
Whoa, what are we talking about?
I never heard of any kind of motive like that in any other murder case. I just keep feeling like we're being fed a story that he made up in his mind.
True. Honestly, without having experienced what that's like, I can't really say what I'd do. But I'd never try and force love to happen if it didn't seem like it was meant to be. There are 3.5 billion women on this planet. There's got to be more than one specific person who anyone can fall deeply in love with, right?
But what if we were talking about pizza, not women?
He's got this really strange way of thinking about pizza
You just
that she's
discovered
trying
the
to appeal
perfect ultimate
to.
pizza. But you aren't allowed to take even a single bite unless you kill someone for the cook.
Have you ever loved someone with all your heart?
What kind of person do you
I
take me
would
for?
kill for pizza. Everything is pizza.
That's my line.
It's almost like an arrow. Every murder I've done has involved pizza.
Why did Lise have to die first?
The fuck?
What is this?
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
I'm so confused.
This room paints such a bizarre picture, but upon closer look I can see some strange sort of pattern to it all. Was Morgan trying to recreate something with all this? If so, there must be a reason for all of these weird and hideous things.
Like, everything comes to a point at the foot of the bed. Because it starts actually with those animal statues there in the back. The upper left has PJ Clarkson's eye patch. The upper right has Lena's hairstyle, glasses, and just kind of general look. But then Lena is certainly in the more in the middle of it, leading to the dismembered body that's supposed to represent Galena, which is Lisa's mother, PJ's daughter, and Lena's sister.
What's that?
A
So it's
hunting
PJ
trophy.
Clarkson.
A brown bear with a dragonfly eye patch.
Why is it smoking a cigar?
It's probably supposed to represent Philip J. Clarkson's body.
And the elk is?
Helena Doman.
So that's why it's got such good taste in fashion. And this one is
I just
Galena
pointed all this shit
Clarkson?
out.
Why did he want to line up corpses that were killed in different places, all together in a single room? Red seeds?
They are not fancy decor. Nothing about York/Zach is just for fancy decor. Everything has purpose.
Why do you
This
think
is-
Jethro here survived?
It's not Jethro, it's Danny. He drank 14 beers of Chili's. He wants to kick your
Why?
ass.
I mean, doesn't he look like the kind of guy who'd die first in a horror movie?
He married into the Clarkson family. He didn't possess Clarkson blood, so he had nothing to do with Helena Doman's plan.
The blood purge thing? But if that was all there was to it, then Helena Doman wouldn't have killed anyone but Clarksons, right? Yet a ton of the Clarkson gang members died, along with Sheriff Woods. Doesn't add up.
She did whatever it took to achieve her goals.
What if I
She'd
use
kill
legs
if
as a
the plan
table?
required
Not
it.
everyone can afford one. In this crippling economy, I gotta use body parts as parts of my furniture. Excuse me, as I use my torso table to eat my meal on. Don't ask what I'm eating.
But killing people outside of the Clarkson family was never a priority. Her ultimate goal was to cut off the Clarkson bloodline. Maybe he was always meant to be an assistant to the goddess of fertility.
What, like a servant?
He was the kind of person who was most in his element when he had someone to serve.
And when he was a drunk son of a
Even
bitch.
afterwards, he let Patricia take over the estate, while he became her assistant. As soon as he settled into his role, the townspeople started to respect him.
This is my finger spoon. Gives extra bite to your meals.
Now they practically revere him, and he's even earned himself a nickname. One-Armed Danny.
One-armed Danny, son of a bitch.
So you think his life played out exactly the way Professor R planned it to go? Talk about tragic. You sure it's okay to press that?
Won't know until we try.
Hey, it's Woodstock. Look, a peace sign.
Oh, so this is from the first game. He's got them all arranged like the inverted peace sign.
Love and peace, man. Even I can figure out what this is from. It's Jimi Hendrix, Janis Joplin, Grateful Dead, and Led Zeppelin. But I shouldn't have to explain it to a music nut like you, right?
That isn't a peace mark. It's upside down. You don't need to be a music nut to see that.
Who says that's the top part? If you're looking from Lisa's head, this is the top part, making it a big, fat peace mark.
No, this is the ground.
Where's your proof?
The red seeds. Seeds go in the ground, right? That makes this wall the bottom. Lisa's head is clearly at the top. Period. Also, Agent Jones. Led Zeppelin never played at Woodstock. He's representing a human with a hunting trophy made from an animal. I feel like I'm looking at a piece of modern art done in really bad taste.
Let the person just like to hang seeds by the door. Then you have no proof. Yeah, she probably knows the significance of red seeds because they have the Greenvale case files here too, and they've referenced them, which is the first game. It takes place in Greenvale. Red seeds are a very prominent part of it. Again, York/Zach, I'm just gonna call him Zach since we're in 2019, but Zach does nothing for decor. Everything has a purpose.
Anna Graham. The first victim of the Greenvale case. Her body was found hanging from a tree, like a goddess being worshipped in a sanctuary. Meanwhile, Lise Clarkson was found on the bank of a river in an area that had been fashioned into an altar. The person who gruesomely ended the life of that young woman must be brought to justice.
I completely agree. They both still had their whole lives ahead of them.
The Le Carre case and the Greenvale case. According to my investigation, the one key that links both cases is Francis Zach Morgan. But if we look at the cases from his point of view, we see one more connection. The red seeds are also present in both cases.
See?
I believed that he was the one who brought them to both towns.
I don't know about all that.
But maybe... No. Never mind.
I don't know why she can use this view. It doesn't... Like, it hasn't helped once yet for
He was
her
taught how to
gameplay.
rule as a child, never confided in anyone, and married for purely political reasons. Then he prospered so much that he became powerful enough to rule an entire town on his own. But in the end, his own child betrayed him and ended his entire clan in a series of violent deaths.
Killed him with a bomb.
If that was your life, how would you look back on it?
Yeah, beats me. I wasn't born into a rich family, nor was I ever taught how to rule. And for what it's worth, I've also never knocked up a young ex-actress. But I guess the one thing we can say is that any good life needs balance. Get too hung up on one thing and you lose sight of everything else. And if you betray someone, you'll get betrayed too. Someone thinks they can step all over people and then live out the rest of their life in peace. They're fooling themselves. We always get to see how those people end up in our line of work. In the end, they die horrible deaths. That is why pizza is the only thing I trust.
This man is pizza.
Pizza never betrays you.
Wow. Screenshot. Simon Jones with his words of wisdom.
She planned a string of murders all in order to restore the Clarksons to their former glory, right?
Yeah. According to Morgan's story.
In the end, everything is pizza.
Matches up with the files, too.
But the only proof of that is the confession she privately gave to Morgan just before she died. Galena Clarkson was
Does
also
have a
murdered
point, though.
immediately after she confessed. Don't you think it's all a little too convenient?
Well, story-wise, yeah.
And the sacrifices. None of the FBI's official records contain an example of an actual human sacrifice. Aside from the cases that Francis Zach Morgan handled, that is.
There are tons of examples of animal sacrifice, though. And remember the witch hunts back in the Middle Ages?
Meaning?
Meaning, there are always exceptions to the rule. And Morgan alluded to the existence of some sort of journal, right? I think he said he read it in Professor R's lab. If we could find that, maybe this would all become easier to swallow.
The report didn't mention anything about a journal. And if it truly did exist, it surely would have been submitted as evidence. Unless he tried to cover it up on purpose. Or...
Unless the journal never existed in the first place.
Exactly. This case took place in Lucare and centered around the Clarksons. Oppressive authority, cross purposes, madness, and love. But Katrina took the truth along with many innocent lives and buried it all at the bottom of the swamp. But there's one truth that can never be washed away. This all started with the death of a young girl. Everyone thinks that the principal thing to the tree is the fruit. But in point of fact, the principal thing to it is the seed. Now I know why Lise Clarkson was murdered first. Lisa's death was Professor R having second thoughts. According to Morgan, her plan was to perform parricide and filicide, then commit suicide. Those were the 3 deaths necessary to complete the ritual, remember? Which means she technically could have killed Patricia first. That would have been the best way to delay any interference from the Clarksons themselves. The reason she didn't kill Patricia first is because Lena was actually following a different plan inside her own mind. Or perhaps she merely changed her plan as she followed through with it. At some point, new emotions started to take root within her. She had second thoughts about something. And in order to shake those off, she used Galena to kill Lise first, in order to cut off any possible escape. But that only made her plan move ahead quicker than she could have ever imagined, which forced her to rush right up to the end with those misgivings always in the back of her mind.
Huh? Wait, Hold on. Yeah, you lost me. What are you talking about?
In other words, at some point, Helena Doman decided that she wanted to make Patricia the next heir. The blood purge wasn't for the goddess of fertility. It was for their daughter, Patricia.
Wait, are you saying Helena knew from the start that Sheriff Woods would die with Candy?
That's the only explanation I can think of.
Huh.
Remember, this is only assuming that everything Morgan told us was true. Until I can trust that man, this is all nothing more than conjecture.
Considering how insane this all is, it sounds perfectly believable to me.
I have no idea where the game's gonna head from here. Oh boy, we get to see Hungan.
Francis Zach Morgan. Remember me? Oh, cat got your tongue. Understood. You know why I'm here, don't you? Surely you must know what this means. To commemorate our reunion, allow me to give you another oracle.
He's been helping us out the whole game.
The contract, once signed, will last for eternity. But only in the presence of true love. Did you hear that? Good. It's been a while since I felt this. You know, there's hardly anyone in this era who can see me like you can. And they've been dropping like flies since you first came to see me. Breaks my heart. We don't have much time. Do you have any questions for me? Excellent. You pass. You haven't.
So he
checked
really doesn't have
Francis
Patricia
Zach
anywhere in
Morgan.
this apartment if he's
But
actually
that
asking
question
Hungan
isn't
for it.
for me to answer. Go and see it with your own eyes. Oh, time's up. We
I hate
have
that
to
the
finish
frames are
this
actually
during
running
our
pretty good
next reunion.
during that scene. Is that a cell phone? Yeah.
Oh, this is bad.
Failed to apprehend target. Target escaped with hostage. Whereabouts
Agent
unknown.
Jones, what is this referring to?
Avery Smith kidnapped Patricia Clarkson and escaped.
Avery Smith? The vault manager? Why would he kidnap Patricia? Tell me what's going on right now.
Well,
Answer me, Jones.
I made a deal with Morgan. Back when he took me to the bathroom.
What? What?
Morgan said something to me. If we want to find Patricia, we need to look at Avery Smith.
So there's Morgan's Ferry, which I think is Emily from the first game.
Have you lost your mind?
What he said made sense. Ever since 2005, Avery's been working deep inside that cold storage warehouse. He was also arrested in the past for getting too friendly with Lise Clarkson. And after Katrina, he apparently worked on renovating the warehouse for free. What if that allowed him to freely modify the warehouse as he pleased? That would explain why her body remained missing for 14 whole years. And then I did a little check and found out that he never went back to work after Christmas vacation ended.
So what? Why would you trust him?
I don't. I just decided it was worth investigating, that's all. So, I sent 2 agents to Avery's house without telling anyone. I just called in a favor from an old friend in the New Orleans branch.
No one gave you clearance for that. You think you can just...
But what if Morgan's telling the truth? If he is, we're both gonna look like total clowns. Clowns who went barging into a former agent's house on completely unfounded suspicions. HQ will have a field day with us. They'll string us up as the 2 dumbest agents to have ever graced the field. I just wanted to take some precautions. And besides, if he is lying, it's still no skin off our backs, right? If things work out, we'll end up solving a difficult case that's been driving everyone crazy. Imagine that. You and me, just the 2 of us, solving a case like this. I'll be able to jump ship on this crappy job, and you'll be able to freely investigate all things Saint Rouge, just like you've always wanted. Besides, you know that Morgan is Director Abraham's favorite. Even if we get into some sort of trouble, if Morgan testifies to Abraham's for us, we'll totally be in the clear.
I don't care. This isn't the way things are supposed to be done.
Well,
Would you work
I'm
with him for
sorry,
once, Aaliyah? Damn.
but I had no other choice. You were so engrossed in this, and come on, you know how I am. Besides, saving the hostage should take priority above all else. There's no time for squabbling. We need to find Avery Smith no matter what it takes.
But how?
Well...
Thanks to your heroic maneuvers, we just lost our suspect.
I know, but...
I know how to find him. I should be able to see the other world, the way I am now. Just let me go, please.
Morgan?
It's okay, my fairy. I know I can convince them. I found the first one last autumn, a dead rat with a bud coming up out of its stomach, just like this one.
So it ate a red seed.
A rat ate a red seed, died, and the bud sprouted. Honestly, it shocked me. Up until this point, I'd only ever seen red seeds, saplings, and big trees, so I decided to grow one of my own.
What are you talking about?
I needed to solve the mystery of the red trees. Why do they exist? But all of my sprouts died without ever growing the tiniest bit. Forget about a big tree. I couldn't even grow a single sapling.
In the first game, Forrest Kaysen says that there's a special trick to growing.
So you kept experimenting.
2 days after the seed enters a rat, it takes the rat's life. On the 3rd day, a bud sprouts up, then grows to that size after 5 more. I tested this on 137 corpses.
In only a few months?
But I was never able to grow a bud any larger than this size. I still remember what he told me. Apparently, there's a special trick to making these grow.
You're totally insane.
Do you have to give the evil laugh, Zach?
I don't have much time left. I'm pretty sure that's why I can see the other world now. I'd lost that sense ever since the Greenvale incident, but it's back now. Please, will you just trust me? Come on, Simon. You'll trust me, won't you?
What?
No, Agent Jones. Remember the warning I gave you at the very beginning? You can't let him take control of the conversation.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Please, Aaliyah Davis, let me go. This is our case to finish.
No, you aren't an agent anymore.
But you don't know how to find him. Neither of you ever could.
Oh, I'll find him. I swear on my pride as an active agent that I won't give up until I do.
That won't get you anywhere. It's beyond you.
Shut up! You think we can't find him, but you can. Just how stupid do you think we are? If you want us to believe you, then it's about time you showed us some proof.
Hey, Belle. Your hypothesis was pretty much on the mark. Last week, I went back to Lucare. Then I bought a used car and got on a train in Trenton. But not for the reason you think. I wasn't stalking Patricia. And I'd never try to kidnap her.
Then why would you go there? Why would you risk so much, especially since you knew that you were under surveillance?
Because, once again, I'm chasing Sang Rouge.
Sang Rouge?
Even after I quit the FBI, I continued to study the red trees on my own. And now, I've come to the conclusion that those red seeds and Sang Rouge both come from the same roots.
That's not any sort of shocking revelation.
I also found proof that someone's inherited the original recipe. That's why I flew to Lucare, to confirm my suspicions. But I was more powerless than I ever could have imagined. I couldn't move like I used to. No badge, no gun. So, after wandering aimlessly around town, I swallowed down my torment and my weakness and left.
You expect me to believe that?
I know you've got it in you.
What's that supposed to mean?
You found Lise Clarkson's body. The one thing I never did. And only a few days after discovering the body, you came to visit me. You should be fully capable of discerning that what I'm telling you is the truth.
Talking much about oneself can also be a means to conceal oneself. You can't trick me. You said that she was the mastermind behind the tragedies in Lucare. That her convictions about the Clarkson bloodline are what started it all.
This part's a little long in the
Yes,
tooth,
that's right.
but it does kind of help to explain like everybody's motivations in case they.
She instigated her younger
clear.
sister into killing her own niece. Then she committed suicide immediately after killing her father, hoping that Sheriff Woods would be able to complete her plan. How could one call such an unpredictable series of events a plan? And as we saw, Sheriff Woods chose a fate that was completely different from what she envisioned.
No, he didn't. In the end, things went exactly as she planned.
What do you mean?
At a certain point, she realized that her plan was wrong, so she tried to adjust things, using me as a pawn. But then, the unexpected happened. She and I both underestimated what Avery was capable of. That's why I'm here right now trying to convince you, in order to save Patricia's life.
If your story is true, then why did Avery Smith kidnap Patricia?
Patricia resembles Lise. I even got them confused once, and Lise reported being stalked by a 10-foot man.
That's Avery Smith?
Exactly.
But he's only 6'7" at best. His physical characteristics don't match the person you're talking about.
If he's on Sang Rouge.
I once concluded the very same thing, but now I know. That was definitely Avery. He protected Lisa's body for the past 14 years, until you discovered his sleeping beauty.
So after losing Lisa's body, he kidnapped Patricia as a replacement? That's ridiculous. Is that really what you think happened? Even if Avery did possess that sort of mentality, it doesn't make sense. If Lise was really that important to him, he would have tried to steal her back. Not now, maybe, but certainly after she was buried.
Would you be able to go on worshipping a goddess who had been defiled by so many hands? That ice was a barrier, a shield that separated the divine from our world.
You said that someone inherited the Sang Rouge recipe, didn't you? Is that someone Avery Smith?
It has to be. Avery used to help Professor R do research
I
in
would,
secret.
What? Well, that wasn't in the report.
I only realized it just now. The moment I spilled my coffee on the floor. Avery revealed that he was helping with some sort of research. But at the time, I let his confession go in one ear and out the other. Now that I look back on it, I realize it was solid proof that he was helping her produce Sang Rouge.
What makes you think that?
He had free access to the deepest parts of the cold storage warehouse.
Oh. Wait.
Meaning...
Sang Rouge needs to be produced in an extremely cold environment.
Exactly. Aaliyah Davis. You already considered this possibility, didn't you? That's why you investigated the cold storage warehouse as soon as you got to Lucare, in order to locate where Sang Rouge was being made. Then, you came across Lisa's body by pure chance. Melvin wasn't the Fool King.
What?
Many different characters pop up in Lena's journal, and I mistook one of them for someone else.
What are you talking about?
After Simon hit me and I fainted, I had a dream. Now I'm convinced I'm the Fool King. The Fool King was always meant to be an outsider who suddenly arrived in Lucare. And the man she felt a need to eliminate wasn't me, but Avery. Lena realized her plan was on the verge of falling apart. She also guessed that I would be able to save Patricia from Melvin. The one worry that remained in her heart was leaving Patricia behind, and how her life would play out from that point on. Especially since she would be left behind with Avery, a large, childlike man who's beyond anyone's control. She wrote that journal entry hoping that I, the Fool King, would be capable of stopping Avery, and she wrote it in a specific way in order to try and rouse me to action. Lena and Melvin both entrusted me with their daughter, so please, just let me go. It's my duty to protect her.
Who do you think benefited most from the Greenvale case?
No one benefited from it.
Ooh, there's so many conversation points
Many
during this part.
lives were lost.
You really believe that?
Everyone who survived was overcome with sadness, scarred for life.
Without exception?
Without exception.
Except York and Emily.
Isn't that right, my fairy?
I feel like you're the one person who benefited from the case. You were able to add a new chapter to your stunning career and earned unshakable trust from the chief. That's what allows you to go on using his intel network as you please, even though you're retired.
Are you seriously suggesting that? Sickness is destroying my body. I feel like I'm on the verge of losing my mind, yet somehow I'm unable to forget the cases connected to those seeds, whittling down what's left of my life, chasing them. You really think I'm doing all this for nothing but self-interest? Is that really what you're saying?
I understand what you're trying to say, but it's too perfect. It's too perfect, just like that report of yours. How could you come to such a detailed conclusion after spending years shut up in this room? It doesn't make sense. The only possible explanation is that you're bending the narrative in the direction you want it to go.
Why do you think I left the field for 2 years after Greenvale? That case cost me not only my best friend, but also my special talent. I never thought I'd lose something like that. But ever since then, I've been unable to solve cases using that method.
Metaphysical offender profiling.
I tried everything I could think of to regain my lost talent, but it never came back to me. That's why I quit working for the FBI. And without anywhere else to go, I simply spent my days seeking truth, searching for an answer I'd never find. So time continued to cruelly pass me by. Until finally, a disease started eating away at my body. I thought it was all over for me. But about half a year ago, I finally reached my conclusion. Everything started with the red seeds. He and I encountered these seeds long before we reached Greenvale. Under the seething, mind-melting sun of Louisiana. Then, for some reason, in the beginning of December, I finally regained my talent, and instantly, I could see the other world again. Get it? Through allowing the cancer cells to ravage my body, I regained the power to travel to the other side. This is the only answer, Aaliyah Davis. Truth is a surprise, born from coincidence and an unknown power.
We appealed to her with Nietzsche.
2 bizarre cases derailed your life. It must have been extremely painful. You have my deepest condolences, but that doesn't put you in the clear. You're still a suspect.
A suspect? For what? Patricia isn't here.
The murders of Sheriff Melvin Woods and Candy Woods. Their bodies were never recovered. Katrina carried them away, along with many other lives. Aside from that report you wrote, there's nothing that proves your innocence.
Hey, let's not jump to conclusions here.
Innocent until proven guilty.
Oh, I'm not. I also suspect there's a possibility that he murdered individuals connected to other cases that he's worked on. The Greenvale report bears the same inconsistencies as this one, and both cases are filled with victims whose deaths were never witnessed.
Stop. Don't say another word. If you so much as mention her name.
If I mention it, then what?
Talking about Emily?
You will pay. Belle. No. Special Agent Aaliyah Davis. You're exceptionally talented, I admit it. You found Lisa's body, then discovered the red seeds all on your own. You even noticed that there was someone else in this room. You've got amazing intuition. You're a hunter with an extremely keen sense of smell, but you still can't perceive the other world the way you are now. That's all there is to it.
Oh, we got hit with the autosave, so something's about to happen.
Simon, look inside that trash can.
Huh? The trash can?
It's right behind you. Then you'll know for sure that I'm telling the truth.
He ate a banana. No one
We
who
told
lies
you
eats
not to
bananas.
touch the sanctuary!
What is this?
I'm the one who sent Leah the tip and set everything into motion. We need to talk alone. FK.
What's on that receipt? What is it, Agent Jones?
FK.
Contact a local agent and have them investigate Avery Smith's home. There are still agents investigating the Lucare area, right? Trust me. That's where Patricia Clarkson
We
is.
need a game night. Yeah, at some point.
Trust you? Where's your proof?
I don't have a whole lot of multiplayer games.
Ask Aaliyah Davis. Ask her about the name of the person who tipped her off.
What do you mean?
You're from Chicago, and you love pizza, right?
Free ones.
Especially deep dish pizza, smothered in cheese.
What does this have to do with pizza?
Just ask her, and ask her why she decided to take this case in the first place. Got it? Pizza will never betray you. So you need to trust it, too.
Pizza has come up several times. That is the way to appeal to Simon.
But how could you have known that I would come here with her?
I didn't. I just bet on you.
God damn it.
God
Hey!
damn it.
Tell me what's going on right now, Agent Jones.
Thank you, my fairy. Car key, Simon.
Let me go.
Don't worry. Just trust in the pizza. I'm the anonymous tipper. FK.
It's on the corner of 3rd Street. 69 Pontiac GTO.
You've got excellent taste. Lend me your gun, too.
Agent Jones! Don't you see what you're doing here? This is a severe obstruction of justice. You're violating the FBI code.
Yeah, Aaliyah, I know, but pizza will never betray me.
Pizza?
Tell Abraham to prepare a private jet for me at the airport. I know Robert won't turn his back on me.
Wait, Morgan, are you serious? The chief would never lend out a private jet to a civilian like,
I have to leave you for a bit, my fairy. They'll be fine. They'll figure it all out.
Deadly Premonition's a very charming game. This one does have some charm. I like the first game a little better, but this one absolutely has some good things about it.
Can you hear me? I'm going to go finish the job you started. That makes us even, okay? York, she really is a genius agent. She's probably going to end up being an even better agent than we were. She just needs more experience under her belt. She's still only pursuing the world she can see with her naked eye. She needs to experience more frustration. She needs to strengthen herself. On the other hand, Simon's much smarter than he looks. No wonder he was able to go on watching us for 4.5 years. All that struggling under the surface paid off in the end.
Why are we getting this blinding light?
Why he decided to start trusting me? It's simple. It's all because of the name I used to send the tip to the FBI. It's the name of that pizza parlor, the Chicago-style place with those trademarked crimson boxes. Franklin's Kitchen. FK. Yet again. They've got the best deep dish pizza in the area. Both Simon and I love that place. That's why I told him, pizza will never betray you. Will it, York?
Pizza will never betray you. I love that's such a theme in this game. All hail pizza. The Lord hungers for pizza. That's a reference to an earlier part of the game. Damn, he went from Massachusetts to Louisiana fucking quick. Some bullies will snuggle you. Ugh.
York, it's almost time. Let's finish this. I'll be there soon. Watch my back, will you? This is going to be my final battle.
All right.
So I'm this far gone, huh? But unlike 14 years ago, I feel more at home in this world now.
So we actually get to play as Zach finally for the first time. What's our inventory look like? Because surely it doesn't have... It has exactly all of our same shit. That man ain't dropped nothing in 14 years. Pizza is love. Pizza is life. I know which voice. Hold on. Pizza is love. Pizza is life. Yeah. Cannon almost always requests the Arnold voice when she uses one of those. She is dumb and thick. try to sneak around, but I'm so dummy thick, the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards. Oh shit. Oh, there's another one there.
Your house.
Relatable, I mean, what? So dumb thick. Is that Nikita Lyons as the enemies? That's a new enemy type. That didn't work out at all how well. Well, there's a lot of stuff in here. So we're gonna go ahead and use the coffee. Because we're gonna be going through a lot of the our concentration gauge.
Curse.
I curse you. Do you wanna die? Oh yeah, there is stuff down this way.
Curse.
The boo that just cuts away before finishing is so funny. Yeah, the noises the enemies make are so ridiculous. Alright, so alright, Dutch. I'm going to your spooky red world. See what all the fuss is about. Map. That was a lot of boxes. But all of them items. Yeah. We probably should have cleared out our inventory beforehand. Whoa! Shit. Oh no. Oh, that could have been... That was still kind of bad. We could have died there though. Really? That's neat. Get down from there. She instant transmission down to the floor just to die. That's why if I ever play a game with boxes where you can either open or break, I'm gonna flip my console so it's gonna look like I'm in Australia. Snar! Oh, the tentacle lady is somewhere. She's on the damn ceiling, ain't she? I've seen enough Japanese anime to know where this is going. Oh no, there she is. Hurts, don't it?
I curse you.
I curse you. Oh, they made her like excessively curvy. Whatever could you mean? She had some issues, yeah. How are we doing on ammo? Great. I really do think this music should have been like Metal Gear Solid 3. Let's say anime where like an angel and a human and a couple other people go around to different brothels and rape them. I'm not sure. Oh!
Are you?
Imagine having a door as a shield and still eating lead. Oh! I didn't watch that one. It's granted, that would be like my kind of shit to watch, but I had actually gotten, not necessarily out of anime, but I wasn't giving myself time to watch anything. But with Crunchyroll and Funimation merging, I actually plan on getting back into watching some stuff. I'll be watching Shield Hero when it airs next week. Yeah, I didn't really get out of it. I just stopped giving myself time to watch any. It's actually been harder to watch anime since I started working from home. I used to watch a whole bunch of work and I didn't like realize how much. Well, it's got Funimation stuff on it, so at this point it's coming around as pretty decent service. It's only missing the stuff that's on High Dive, which is from Sentai Filmworks. And technically those are on there, but for only like, I don't know, 8 more hours. I don't think this is going to be the end of this just yet. We've probably got a few more rounds of these, but let's clean up a little bit. That's a lot of coffee. So I know I'll pick up more along the way. Don't need that. Don't need that. Pick up a couple of those. I'm trying to get some room to grow. I want to be rich enough to have the time to watch it all right. I don't think I'll end up getting those ever. Cool. Alright. Next leg of the journey. We'll probably have to go through several like legs to get to where we're at, or where we want to go, the core of it. Also, these loading screens usually take forever. That's probably the fastest loading screen I think I've ever seen in this game. Oh. Like, why is she so dummy thick? There's another one up there too. I need to start looking up. So they quit getting the drop on me. Shit. I about got mollywopped there. Well, since I'm already out, let's go ahead and drink some coffee. Oh, yeah, there it is. Milk coffee. Milk coffee. I'll say Netflix anime collection's been pretty good. High Rise Invasion. I have some of the manga of High Rise Invasion. The animation was a little shit on it, but it's a pretty fun story. My personal favorite of the Netflix exclusives, come on, is Violet Evergarden. But it's not really like a shock anime of any sort. But I didn't need Netflix anymore, for at least the time being, because I was able to buy Violet Evergarden on Blu-ray. So Kakegurui is really good too. I enjoyed it a lot. And of course they've got JoJo Part 6 on there. Take care, Cannon. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for not freaking out about my weird ass games. Finally got Emily in the anime, even got her to a convention this last week. Oh, nice. Shitballs. Hearts. The boy rot. Yep, it's a Hertz donut. Okay, well, I'll just shoot the other one. If Violet Evergarden to your list. It's a it's a fairly serious anime. It's about, without really going too much into it, a girl who is learning how to be a normal person again after being used as a weapon in war. So she takes up a job as a like someone who essentially writes letters for people.
Are you in pain?
Oh, you're supposed to be dead.
Are you?
Oh, she was a bit of a different color, so that's why she lasted longer. She was purple. Fuck.
Don't. Down.
she's gonna take more. No, she's not. Yeah, I really do want to start getting, like, making a little bit of time for anime. I didn't realize how much I was watching when I was working, because, like, the work that I used to do, we're talking back, like, 2016, 2017, I had tons of free time to watch anime, like, during work. So I'd watch even kind of, like, meh seasonal shit as it was coming out. Because I could, and there's really no reason I couldn't. And my thing is, and Harley would be able to vouch for anyone in here that knows her, like, I don't, once I start watching anime, I generally don't stop it, like, as far as, like quitting out disinterest. Because my whole thing is I want to be able to talk about anime, like, as completely as possible.
Ah, curse.
And really, I'm like that with a lot of stuff. Like, I don't like not finishing stuff. Because I would love to be able to, like, speak about it, like, critically and be like, hey, you know, they had me in the first half, not gonna lie. And, like, a lot of folks do the general rule of watching 3 episodes and then calling it, and that's fine. I understand why that's done by people, but it's not for me. Yeah, group watches were always fun, but nowadays we're just making time. How are you not in the Hall of Power? Because you have to redeem the most powerful spell of all of my channel rewards to get in that Hall of Power. So everybody listed there has redeemed it, and the number beside their name is how many times they redeemed it. I'll redeem his foot in your ass. I'll tell you what. Damn it, Bobby. Yeah, the thing is, I have to make it a, or rather, if I'm gonna make something like that, I don't want it to be based on, like, any sort of, like, monetary thing. I want it to be just, like, people who spend a lot of time on the channel, and, like, build up channel points and stuff. And sure, having a sub, you do gain channel points a little bit faster, but, you know, anybody can get that just by watching. So that's why I have it set up that way. We're just gonna whip every fucking bullet, ain't we? Turn around, Beavis. Alright, we're entering the second league now. There's probably going to be like 2 or 3 more of these if the previous one was any indication. Yeah, we're definitely going to finish this today. I might take like a small break and then we'll stream something else later. I'm in a streaming mood today. Also, Asm Scuff, I only just realized that you followed the channel. So thank you for the follow. I'm sorry I missed that. I looked at the numbers, so wait a minute, the follower count jumped up. Hold on. think it came in during like all the shenanigans. So I have to solve this puzzle again. Okay. The only way I can really go in. Go with it is in. Yeah. it was probably preoccupied, but hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I stream all sorts of strange things. Usually just whatever games interest me. Shit. Pull it back. When you gonna stream Hotel Mario? Probably never. Huh, so we put in all that work to get here and all we get's a vending machine? We didn't have to solve this at all. But it did give us access to a drink machine, so that's kind of nice, I guess. I don't need quite so many boxes. Cut down on those. And to be honest, let's start packing around better healing items, so they don't take up so much space. See, I've got quite a bit of these. It's a weird mustache. You also need to see more Legion Suit Larry. You know, sometimes I do play like trash on this channel, but that probably would be something I would never play on the channel. Listen, them gift me a whole bunch of hentai games on Steam. Be like, I expect all these played by the end of the week. That's how you get a no. Wow, look at it. There's 3 of them all lined up. Yeah, if anything, my channel, if I had to say, like, if it had any sort of, like, thing you can generally expect, well, I do play some new releases. I play a lot of, various, like, horror or horror-adjacent games. I also play just some, like, kind of older games from the PS1, PS2 generation, but like, horror games are a lot of what I have on here, just really anything that interests me. I never really stream with the intention of, like, streaming things that are always going to be successful. I've had entire games where nobody shows up. And that's fine, but I still put it out there. Holy moly, that's a lot of boxes. What the fuck? The game can't process this many boxes. Actually, before I get into this, go ahead and drink some coffee. Because we're almost guaranteed to get more. Actually, no. Of all that stuff, no coffee. Okay, so the map. Oh shit. You just don't make me suffer. I mean, I make myself suffer plenty. Like, I played through Resident Evil Dead 8. Well, I remember. So I played through Resident Evil Dead Aim on stream. I love that it almost sounds like I'm watching porn when Thicky Thick is there. Yeah, it's a little dubious. It's probably intentional because, like, that enemy is extremely sexualized. I have no doubt that's intentional. Just keeping my inventory clear. Oh, fuck you. So this is one of the more annoying elements of how this game is designed when they spawn enemies behind you. So now I'm paralyzed, which means that I can't take action most of the time. That's why I carry these. Paralysis is so fucking annoying in this game. Boy, they really kind of got me in a tough spot there, man. I figured there'd be one behind me.
What's be void? Oh, void.
Oh shit. Like, they gave me so many tools to use for those. gonna let our HP drop a little bit more. Hey, another. Oh, they almost baited me. Almost. I thought we were safe to proceed. We weren't. Nani. Oh, hey. Prescription that's ready.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
You know, when it's one of the sounds that I'm not used to hearing, like I just know you did it, Bobby. Like I know. Don't even have to look and see who redeemed it. I still do. But I've been right every time. I'm glad you're having fun with the ones that are on bits, because I'm only allowed to put 5 of them as ones you can use channel rewards for. The rest all have to be paid with bits. That's not my choice. If it was up to me, they'd all be available with varying amounts of channel points, so they probably would be a little bit more expensive. Like in addition to bits being like a cheap way to play the sound that you want to play. Pay 100 bits if you had the entire Steiner Math promo. If it's available on that site, I didn't upload those.
What do you say we gather up some puzzle pieces for old time's sake?
The only thing about it, the Steiner Math promo is really long, and like if someone plays that when I'm in the ending to a game and fucking ruins it, I know I'd get pissed about it. Like I've got some longer ones on there, and even in hindsight, those kind of make me, when they're played during really important cutscenes. Thankfully, it doesn't really come up that often. Look at his back. He literally has like a giant malformed ass as his shoulders. This is Avery, by the way.
An artificial heart-lung machine.
That's a tumor.
And this tank's filled with some sort of liquid. If it isn't frozen at this temperature, it must be a non-freezing liquid. What was he using this for? It couldn't be cryonics. Did he replace Lisa's bodily fluids with this stuff? That's absolutely insane.
We're gonna let all his dialogue play out, and then we'll investigate more.
Pretty, please. Bye, please. Why?
Oh, his legs fucked up too.
Die. Please. Please.
And there's still sound playing. No, I think we're good.
Lise Clarkson, the first victim of the Lucari case. I never thought she'd remain trapped in ice for 14 whole years. Hey, York, why didn't we work harder to find her? I regret it from the bottom of my heart now.
this juice.
This juice, huh?
It came from that powder. Yup. Gave me strength. I'll put it in Lisa's body. Yup. So Lisa stay pretty
pizza
forever.
So it really was you, Avery. I finally found the 10-foot-tall giant. Lena once said that the red soul could enhance people's unique characteristics. In your case, it must have enhanced your physical characteristics.
Are you done with work?
Personally, though, I don't think enhance is the right word here. This is simply a physical mutation caused by a drug overdose.
Made me feel good, too. I said, God damn, cocaine's a hell of a drug. Later, buddy. Thanks for hanging out.
I'll protect you forever. Yup.
Yup.
Lisa smiled. She's smiling at me. Yup. Lisa's smiling. She's smiling.
She's smiling.
No one ever comes here. I can hide Lisa here. This is for your sake, Lisa. So I can protect you. Yep.
Lost his fucking mind. Then again, he's probably already had it. Looks like he has a pair of balls on his back. Yeah. Yeah, kinda.
Avery trapped Lise here in that massive block of ice. He made his own personal altar that no one would ever find. And that liquid must be the solution that Sang Rouge is made from. He used that to keep her body from decomposing. Oh, red seeds. I knew it, York. Our battle began the moment we first visited this town. A trail of seeds. This is beyond freezer burn. The meat's all shriveled up. Forgotten gator bones. All the way down here, Katrina still found a way to make her mark.
Oh, we can actually, like, investigate the place normally now.
A giant bathtub? No. This is a container for unloading crawfish. He must have used this to freeze Lisa's body in ice. Why didn't I figure this out sooner?
If the liquid keeps your body from decomposing, you know what to do. Chug liquors no tomorrow. I am invincible!
Were these frozen oysters? Hard to tell now. After the hurricane, no one entered this warehouse for a long time.
I enjoy that Hurricane Katrina is such a, like, important part of this game.
One of the key ingredients to Cajun
setting.
cuisine. Utterly wasted. I should have taken a couple of boxes home with me when I first came here. What are these huge crab legs doing here? Or are they shrimp legs? Not that it matters. We need to find Patricia.
As we investigate everything
The Holy
in here.
Trinity paste. Somehow this lone box is completely undamaged. Is there divine power at play here? Somehow I doubt it. I've had enough of those fairy tales. The seeds lead this way. This is where the final secret is hidden. Yeah, I know, York. Aaliyah and Simon would never be able to reach the other world through their mundane investigation. That's why we need to close this case.
I think that's everything we can investigate.
He's got a strong grip, strong enough to crush a steel door. This must be the entrance to the Smarty Pants scientist's lab.
He's using Avery's term here, because Avery calls them the Smarty Pants. Yeah, I think this is going to be our final boss fight area. But just kidding, we got at least another leg. The 3 shots will put them on their ass. Good to know. Just came in there like we were John Wick or some shit. So much ammo, it's stupid. I do not need 500 bullets on my person. I don't care if we miss side rooms too much at this point, because, like, I can't imagine there being... She thinks she's sneaky up there. Yeah, I can't imagine there being much, like, that we need. We're so overstocked, so I'm probably just gonna start skipping side areas. Oh, that was loud! If this game suddenly gives you a shit ton of ammo, that's the thing, it almost always gives me a shit ton of ammo. I have more ammo than I could possibly need. I probably have several thousand bullets, if you consider everything to my toolbox I've had to give up. Snap! Yeah, like, this game is not a difficult game as far as like combat. The first game was actually a little bit more difficult in terms of combat. approaching the door. Paralysis is annoying. This guy's been back here the whole time, I think. Yeah, they even have haha written on their clothes. They're supposed to be like Clown and Scissorman. They kind of remind me of the Scissor Twins from Clock Tower 3 with their like design. Very like jester kind of. I was banking on him not being able to make it through there. Look at that, there's so much ammo, it just keeps giving it back to us. This is it, for sure. Final boss time. Because whenever we've seen this, that indicates that we're about to get into our final boss fight. So let's get serious with our inventory. First off, boom, boom, boom. Let's still do boom, boom. There. Weak. I'm gonna save one of those to use really quick. Nope. Save really quick. Here. We cut our ammo in half, but wonder why they use doors as shields for their back. They do not attack much and are very slow, so they do not need that much movement space. In case you can just grab a desk and break one of the walls and put that on your back. That way you have side protection too, right? Yeah, I think it's an interesting design. Yeah, I think it's just meant to like kind of infuriate you because you can't do damage unless they're facing you. See, look, we literally just came from that room, but like to pass into this room, we had to go through all of that. So you notice this one is dressed up like Lise in the center of all the other ones. And here's Avery waiting on us. Hi, final boss. I wasn't expecting him to be the final boss.
Avery Smith.
I figured it'd be PJ.
After all this time, I found my way back to you.
Or Candy.
Back to the truth about just how special Lise was to you.
In Yakuza 7, you actually fight
so
garbage
many
enemies
times.
like that.
Mrs. Carpenter. Alexis. But I didn't catch on. I completely glossed over the monstrous karma you've accumulated. You met the goddess together with Professor R's red soul, and you obeyed them, just as the goddess ordered. But then, the goddess died. You lost everything, and you went out of control. So, Professor R decided to give you something special. Lisa's body. You didn't steal the body. She gave it to you, didn't she?
They stole Lise, my goddess! No goddess! No Lise! So sad. Hate being alone. Makes me sad. I'm sad.
Relatable sometimes. I'm sad too. Go get a milkshake.
Patricia. Patricia.
And we've yet to see 24-year-old Patty.
I still got Patricia. Lise and Patricia. So alike. I ain't alone.
Yeah, honestly, it's probably for the best. They've done so much
Goddess,
explaining.
He's still with me.
But we should have this finished here soon. TM. I really was expecting Avery to be our final boss, but he's kind of the final boss because everybody, like, he had no reason to die.
Where's Patricia? It's not too late for you, Avery. Turn yourself in. Stop now, and I'll even testify for you. That's right. It's not your fault.
Not my fault!
Yes. You were just being used.
I was used? No! No one used me! I'm the guardian! I gotta protect the goddess! She's mine!
His power is probably about to get really amped up because of that.
You're skinny! and all, I got it least!
Hey, his health is late.
I got it least! But you're weak! I'm gonna crush your bones!
I mean, you can say that, bro, but...
I got it least! Patricia's my new goddess! My new lease!
Oh.
I got it, least. You're weak.
Damn, buddy.
Skinny. New
Dane's about
goddess.
dead.
Give me power.
Like, this game is not difficult. Which is probably for the best, because some of the like silly tasks they make you do, or
My goddess. What happened?
did we even get hit during that fight?
So I don't know.
Those charge shots are just so ridiculous. Like, I could fight him like 2 or 3 more times comfortably. Oh, hey.
Patricia.
We finally get to see 24-year-old Patty. But something tells me we're gonna have to... Yeah, we're nowhere near done. So like a shield. That's probably Patty. Most of the fights have been that easy.
You pay for this!
What?
Avery. So that's your new altar. Sorry, but that religion won't last much longer. Patricia's coming with me.
Oh my god! It's gotta be the radio thing, because look, he's wearing headphones. Also, you can't... Trying to get him to move his hand. Not shooting the right spots, though. Right, so shooting her doesn't affect him in any meaningful way. So we have to bait out the attack? Oh, gross. Come on. That ain't fair! Now what's it good? Ow! Dickwad?
That hurts. Owie.
Stop it, butthole. Oh, wow. I hurt his leg the other day, so I think he stepped on the wrong way. Oh, fuck. This one's a little bit more difficult just because he really doesn't like to, like, expose his weak spot. But even... Honestly, I have the ammo like this. I don't know what that black box is.
Dad, I don't want to die.
Red tree. Usually when we, like, kill these guys... Alright, we're, like, locked on track here. Look at his legs. Hey, Ryu. Ryu. Came back here, but then I think something got his attention.
Patricia, you've become such a beautiful young woman.
Go for a sexy walk.
Why are you here? I didn't ask you to come here. What do you think you're doing?
I'm...
Trying to act like some big hero?
No.
Also turned to a bitch
You
with
never change.
into
Always
an adult.
butting into people's problems. You wouldn't even let me die back then.
What?
Do you know how much pain I had to suffer because of you? Thanks to you, I had to live out 14 more years in hell.
But...
Who do you think you are anyway? You should have just let me die.
I could never do that. I could never just stand there and let you die. Never. Never.
Well, you should have.
But...
You should have just let me die, just like you did with all the others. You let them all die.
Stop. Stop it.
No, I won't.
Yeah.
You built up such a towering mountain of corpses.
No.
Yes, you did. You're possessed by death.
No. I'm not.
I don't know how I feel
did
about
it
this.
for the sake of justice.
Is that why you let her die? For the sake of justice?
Don't say it. Please. Whatever you do, just don't say her name.
Emily Wyatt.
No!
Emily Wyatt.
I knew it was Emily.
Oh, damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I couldn't protect her.
Emily is from the first game.
Yet I survived. I lived on to accomplish nothing.
He basically gets
George,
put into a situation
please.
where he has to kill Emily
Just
to save her.
take me. Take me to the other side.
Unfortunately, between York and Zach, Zach goes through
York?
literally all the suffering.
No, it's me, Zach.
Kaysen.
Oh, don't give me that look, Zach.
I thought we killed this asshole.
I'm awful sorry I'm not York. But I can still save you. I could even take you over to the other side, if that's what you really want. Come on, give me your hand, old buddy. I'll lead you to where you need to go. Just like a lighthouse that guides ships through the dark, abyssal night.
I don't like that's the only choice I can make. I can't cancel out of it either. Fuck Kaysen. What the fuck? You.
Oh, welcome, Zach, to the Red World. You become such a fine monster. Lena and George could never hold a candle to you. They really disappointed me, you know? Especially Lena.
George is from the first game.
Stop right there! Is that you, Morgan? Don't move another muscle. Francis Zach Morgan, your story, your reasoning, I accept most of it. So just put your hands down and give it up. I'll take it from here.
Yeah.
Oh. Hey. She ain't half bad. She can't see this world, but she still managed to find her way here using nothing but her nose. She's like a genius pianist who can play Chopin without looking at any sheet music. She's got potential. Isn't that right, Zach? Ooh, I just got a nugget of an idea. I know the perfect way to use her.
I want to know how Kaysen is back. Oh shit.
Craw, Daddy, craw.
We have to be fast.
Hey.
Crawl, Daddy. Are we gonna OD on some San Rouge?
Stop! Get away from her!
No!
Oh.
You're Zach? Special Agent Zach? You came to save me, didn't you?
Hey, Patricia. You've grown so much.
What's with the change in
Did you
attitude?
change your hair color? It looks great on you.
I have no idea what investigating those was supposed to do. We just checked everything in the room until he finally triggered the cutscene.
Good. Good. Looks like...
I have no idea what just happened.
Zach!
Patricia. I don't have much time left. I'm just glad I got to see how much
Yeah, I'm so
you've
confused.
grown before it all
feels like
ends.
there's a scene missing.
What are you saying? Don't be stupid.
Don't worry. When I die, so will this tragedy. I always knew it would. He and I are two sides of the same coin. We've always been one in the same. If I disappear, so will he. You don't need to worry. Patricia, you can be happy now.
No, you're not allowed to do that. The contract's still in effect. Here, look at this. Was this all a big lie? I promised to protect you from all the evil in our world. You need to uphold the contract. Zach, you saved my life. You're the only reason I'm alive right now. That one time when I wouldn't stop crying, remember what you said? Our world is filled with pain. Evil, violence, betrayal, jealousy, lies. Unseen despair is always waiting for a chance to paralyze us. Sometimes you might feel like you'd be better off dead. But you can't give up. Never forget, your life is your own. Those words freed me from the chains of my destiny. If it weren't for you, I would have died a long time ago. Please, Zach, I still need this contract. Please keep protecting me.
Morgan! Get away from her!
Wait, you're misunderstanding.
Get away before I count to 3, or I'll shoot!
Fuck.
1,
Not for me,
No!
but for pizza.
Listen to me!
2,
Where's Simon at?
3!
No!
Don't do this. I swear, dead women follow this man. Everywhere he goes, women die. Hey.
It can't be. Is this a miracle?
This is a fucking ride, is what it is. Hey, it's yours.
I don't even know what to say. You've become quite the crybaby since I last saw you, Zach. Hi there. Good to see you again, Patty.
Who are you?
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Agent York?
It's weird seeing both of
You're
them
with the
exist like
FBI?
that.
Just like Zach?
Yes, that's
Hey
right.
there, Broly.
I'm Zach, and Zach is me.
I'm so... What the
I feel
fuck?
like I've always known about you two. Just what are you?
We're your old friends, Patty. Now and forever.
God, look at that. That's 14 years of difference. God, I hope he healed that cancer. Oh. Yep, they've merged.
Aim carefully, sister.
Freeze!
Aim carefully, sister.
I'm warning you!
Aim carefully, sister.
I wasn't expecting another fight, but I'm okay with it.
Aim carefully, sister.
Freeze!
Aim carefully, sister.
I'm warning you!
Game? We had a QT.
Aim carefully, sister. Aim carefully, sister.
I'm warning you!
Aim carefully, sister.
The lock is not as effective as it usually is. It's another cutscene. That's the contract.
Patricia Clarkson, I'm here to save you! One, two, three!
Fuck.
Aim carefully.
This is the boss fight, yeah, right? We should probably go ahead and drink my coffee.
Aim carefully, sister.
I'm warning you!
Okay, so I've figured out how to get max lock. As long as she doesn't do the 1, 2, 3. As I'm fucking saying it, of course.
Aim carefully, sister.
Oh.
Execution!
Kaysen's always been kind of a strange dude.
Suspect, Morgan. You're on death
Oh.
row. And it's time for you on a suspect, Morgan.
Fuck.
You're on death row. Checkmate, Morgan. Execution!
Faster go from the top at this point.
You are the suspect, Morgan. You're on death row. And it's time for your execution. You are the suspect, Morgan. You're on death row.
Alright, we got it. I couldn't rely on lock-ons anymore. I enjoyed the contract became an actual weapon. Really enjoyed this callback to life. It's beautiful.
Red tree!
Oh, someone's gonna step on, aren't they?
Zach! Hey, Zach! Wake up! Zach! No! You can't die here! Please, Zach! York, please! Save Zach! I know you can save him!
Death is inevitable, Patricia. It descends upon us all equally. All life dies in the end, and no one can change that.
But we're finally together again! This isn't fair! Come on! Fulfill the contract!
Sorry, but this is an extenuating circumstance.
Then sign a new one with me! This contract isn't valid anymore. Now, I'm going to protect you from all the evil in the world, and I plan on keeping my promise. So you're not allowed to die before I do. Go on. Sign the contract! Come on, sign it! Now!
Are you sure you're prepared for everything that entails? You can only break the rules once.
Yeah, she is.
Listen to me, Patricia.
This also
When
from the
Zach
first
wakes
game.
up, I want you to tell him something. This is our final farewell. Thank you so much for all you've done. Over all those years, you never forgot about me, did you? It's been so long since we've seen each other, but I know you always kept me in your heart. That's what kept me alive. I owe it all to you, Zach. Thank you. And goodbye.
I'm hoping that this at least gives Zach an actual second chance on life. Yeah, I've played through the first game multiple times. This is my first time going through the second one, though. I put it off for no good reason. Well, no, I put it off initially because it ran like shit when it came out. And still runs pretty bad, but at least it feels playable most of the time. That's really all I'm asking for. I'm not asking for smooth 60 frames per second gameplay, but double digits when you're out on the street for frame rate is nice.
Thank you, York. Thank you. Thank you.
He who fights with monsters should see to it that he himself does not become a monster.
Oh yeah, this was a pretty good
gaze
game. I
long
think I
into
still
an
prefer the
abyss,
first one,
the abyss also gazes.
but
into
this
you.
is still a good game. Like, I've enjoyed it. But when it first came out, like, it was really hard to play because, like, The game would sometimes just stop and have to think about what the next frame was. I've always said the first game is the best worst game I've ever played. And it's just so full of charm that it makes up for all of it.
Much blood was shed, and many precious lives were lost. Avery Smith was indicted on 11 charges, including kidnapping Patricia Clarkson, illegally disposing of Lise Clarkson's corpse, and distributing the illegal substance known as Sang Rouge. He's currently serving a term of 381 years at a state prison.
He never got rid of his mullet.
His first possible scheduled review for parole could happen in 127 years at the earliest. Aaliyah Davis's assistance in solving the case was officially acknowledged, and she was transferred to the DC HQ. Thanks to Boston Chief Robert Abraham's support, she was officially allowed to join the Sang Rouge Investigative Task Force. Later, it was reported that her younger brother began to show small signs of recovery from his addiction. Simon Jones was finally freed from his mission to monitor a certain ex-agent and returned to the Boston branch. He was given a brand new computer and put back on data analysis, but never worked another big case. Instead, he spends most of his time at the office doing Sudoku.
Sudoku.
And so, after 14 long years, the curtain on this gruesome case was finally closed. Lucare still suffers from the aftermath of the plan set into motion by Professor R, aka Helena Doman. She was clearly smart enough to restore the Clarksons' empire on her own, yet she never tried to. The true reason behind her tragic downfall remains shrouded in mystery. A person's life can be greatly affected by the tiniest of anomalies, such as buttoning the wrong shirt button. Just like how this genius, who once inspired great expectations, went on to become infamous as one of the South's most inhuman criminals. And now, after a very long time, life is finally starting to return to Lucare.
I didn't take a break this whole time. 5.5 hours. Hey. We're at the end. I was like, turn my camera off during credits. Yeah, that was a pretty good game. The song's in French. Well, that makes sense given given how prevalent the French influence is on Louisiana. Oh, you're from France? Awesome. You know, I should have been able to tell from the name. We never got to explore the David Jawara mystery, but Yeah, not gonna lie, I did look it up on Google Translate. Oh, whoops, sorry. The credits got dimmed out. It's a really pretty sounding song. Like, even, like, you can tell a little bit of that melancholy, though, from it. Even without being able to understand the words. Is that Simon's phone? Oh.
I stole this from Professor R's lab.
I figured you would.
I've read through it dozens of times, but it still doesn't make sense to me. I mean, at some point her plan started to collapse, right? Otherwise, I probably would have been killed early on. But here I am, alive and breathing. And the stalker who harassed me for years has been arrested too. Not only that, but now I have a brand new life waiting for me as heir to the Clarkson Empire. Both Lucare and the Clarkson's industries are finally showing signs of recovering. It's just hard for me to believe that this all went according to her plan.
Yes, I understand how you feel. No matter how you look at it, things couldn't possibly have ended up perfectly in accordance with her plan.
How can you be sure of that?
You earned a new life for yourself through the effort you put into it. It definitely wasn't something that Lena gave to you. You made this life possible.
This is kind of goofy, but I love it.
You didn't do it all on your own, of course. You were only able to come this far thanks to everyone who supported you along the way. Could anyone really believe that
they wanted
Lena
that
was
Mac
the one who orchestrated
interface?
all this? There's no way. I'm positive. All the people you've met thus far and all the things you've experienced created the person you are now. Lena's just one of those people and nothing more.
You really think so?
Still, York and I both fell for that message of hers. Maybe her plan really is still moving forward after all.
Stop joking around.
Why is he sitting there talking to York on fucking on Discord?
Sorry, Patty.
What am I going to do?
It's synced on my end.
By the way, did you change your hair color back in order to signify some important decision you made?
Yeah, I guess I did.
Her hair
After
color's
losing
still
everything,
blonde.
I finally found my true self. So I've decided to accept everything that comes to me from this point on.
I think that color looks great on you.
Really? Thanks, Zach.
York, what the fuck, dude?
I'll never give up. I'm determined to overcome my
give it a
cursed
refresh.
blood,
It should be
whatever
fine.
it takes.
And you will.
I
That's why
appreciate you
York
letting me know
chose
there
you to
might
be
have been
his assistant,
an issue.
He always knew you had it in you.
Wow, he really thought that highly of me? Suddenly I feel really motivated now. This is crazy. I don't even know what I should get started with first.
Now that's the Patricia Clarkson I know.
Oh, I got it.
Hmm.
I want to go and get one of Alexis's chocolate sundaes.
Not a bad idea. They are to die for.
Yeah, they're like the deadly premonition of ice cream.
That's the fourth time they've said the game's name. Fifth, sixth.
Well, so long, Zach. I'll come visit you next summer. Louisiana summers are just too hot for me to handle.
You're always welcome here. Bye now.
Why is Willie his background? Okay, guess I'll head out now. Yeah, York. Okay. Oh, this is so wild. Well, he's looking healthy now. I wish he'd do something about his hair.
Feels like today is going to be another wonderful day. Now, time for some coffee. No matter what the plan is,
Yeah.
coffee should always come first. Isn't that right, Emily?
I'm glad you can say her name without freaking out. So get that man a haircut and some color. I don't even think he's that old. What is Hungan doing bowling? I like to go and throw some balls in between articles. He shouldn't have the eyeball. It would have been a perfect bowling ball, I'm sure. That's all we ever got was S ranks. So, a little under 20 hours. Okay, so we got a little red leaf on our save file. That means we're done. Oh, that's cute. You can see the picture has changed. Interesting. Well, that makes me wonder why York, or not York, but Zach has Willie as his desktop background then. Well, either way. I'm glad that you all came along for that ride. This game was quite a ride. Let me get my camera back on. I really do enjoy the Deadly Premonition series, and this one was pretty good. The story I feel is a little harder to follow. There was some aspects of it that I felt ended up being a little long in the tooth, or they're just I always cut my camera during credits, just because I think it's really awkward just to be like, hey, look at these credits rolling. It's good to see some movement in the future and not just in the past for York and Zach. Yeah, it's pretty good. I do wish this would have come out on some other platforms. It was supposed to come out on PC apparently, but then they scrapped that idea, which sucks. But pretty good. I enjoyed the skateboard, and there probably was a lot more I could have done with it, but I really just kind of focused on the story. Just furiously starts staring at the camera and blinking until the credits are over. I'm not looking at the credits, I'm looking at your soul. But yeah, it's pretty good. I would like to see. I do think that from a gameplay perspective, this could have used a little bit more time in the oven. They had some good ideas, but then they just kind of didn't let them cook all the way. I don't know if they got rushed or something, but the story was awesome, as always, with Sweary games. So I'm still in the mood to stream, but I am going to take a little bit of a break because we're about to hit 6-hour mark. You stare at a void, the void stares back. Yeah, that's actually quoted in this game, believe it or not. But yeah, it's been real, y'all. I will be live again here within the next probably 30 to 45 minutes. I really just need to get a bite to eat, use the restroom, and stretch for a little while, get some walking in. I don't know what I'm going to stream. Likely Death Stranding. But we'll see if I change my mind on that. So if y'all want to join on that, you absolutely can. But if not, don't worry about it. It's awesome having y'all here. But I'm going to go ahead and get started on that because I really need to get up. So be safe. Be kind. I'll catch you all later.